Hey, Mohammed, can you hear me?
Was that Cassandra? I could hear you, but it was very low, though.
Okay, thank you, Lucy. Good morning, everyone. Or please, good morning for everyone.
Morning. Your volume is pretty low.
Hard to hear, Cassandra.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning,
Morning.
afternoon, whatever it is
Morning.
there, your part of the world.
So our first match will be UPNB Y versus KAUST. Are the team captains here?
Hello. Yes, I'm the captain of the KAUST.
Okay. And
I actually I couldn't hear your voice clearly. It's too low.
are you hearing me now?
Yes, it's clear now.
Much better.
Okay. And the captain of UPNVY.
Hello, good morning. I'm the captain of UBN.
Okay, great. So the game's supposed to start in about 6 minutes, right? So let me just coordinate with everyone else. For this match, we have our judges. Our super judge is Victor. Then we have Hank, Buddy, and Dozy. So everyone's in here.
Good luck, teams. Do well and have some fun today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Okay, thank you.
You all could talk by the time. I'm just trying to get everyone else in here. The rest of my team is missing.
Cassandra, will the introduction start at 6, or is that something you want to happen earlier?
Yes, at that time when we start recording and broadcasting.
Okay.
Hey Annie, I'm now seeing you. I'm just waiting for software Alexis.
Well, okay.
Okay, and I don't know where Miguel is, so I'll do
Cassandra.
the questions. Alexis, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, I'm now seeing you. Sorry. Okay, then. So we just wait.
We are checking something with Sinosa, and he will play with another, with the fifth player, because there is some issue with his password.
Okay, no problem.
Is it okay?
Yes, no problem, no problem.
Okay,
I'm going to
thank you.
Cassandra, one quick thing though. I'm joining with two
Mohammed,
computers.
can you come?
I think I got kicked out of the other meeting, but I'm joining with two computers. Not sure why I got kicked out on my computer and not on my iPad. So
Which meeting? Zoom 1?
Zoom 2.
Okay. Mohammed,
Yeah.
can you please add him back, the other computer?
Let me try that again. Yeah, because my connection might be iffy, so I normally join with two just in case I lose connection.
Mohammed, can you confirm something for me, please? Do you have to record the game while it's playing so that James could stream it? Not you, Miguel. Oh, why is he not talking?
I'm still unable to join on my computer.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. I'm waiting. Only
Yeah.
him has admin rights. When he comes back, you need to share with Annie and I.
Okay.
And I need him to start as well, so we need to wait.
No worries.
Annie, I saw he added you as a co-host. Can you add Dozy other account to the Zoom, please?
It just says you are unable to rejoin because you were previously removed by the host.
Yeah, he
So
probably removed you by mistake because we just wanted the exact people in the call, so he didn't know.
yeah. And when I click it on my computer, it doesn't even give me the option to like change my name so I can indicate the judge. So he's not confused, but hopefully he can just identify me by my name.
You have to log in. Mohammed, Dozy is trying to log in using another account as well. Can you please accept him? And after he logs in, he'll change his name.
Yeah.
Are you hearing me?
Yes. Can you repeat what you have said, please, Cassandra?
Judge Dozy has two computers. One is not, he tried to log in and you kicked him out by mistake. So he's trying to log back in. Can you please accept him?
Yeah, I will accept.
Okay. And another question. Do you have to start recording for James to stream? For us to stream to, I think we're streaming to, I can't remember just now. Zoom 2 is streaming to YouTube, to the YouTube PetroBowl channel.
So Cassandra, I don't know if this is what you mean, but from my end, it says live on YouTube and it also shows recording. So I don't know if that's what you're trying to do.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out if we were live already.
Mhm.
Okay, so Mohammed, can I go ahead and start? Is everything okay? Okay,
What
so
you mean,
I'll
but
just go
from
ahead
my
and start
end,
as
it
we
says
align.
live on YouTube and it also shows recording. So I don't know if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, Mohammed, whenever you can, though, please accept me on that computer. That's really my main one where I see everything, but my iPad is a little smaller. So
I'm just adding this in here. This is correct, right? KFBPM. Annie, before each match starts, can you please put the teams in Zoom so it'll be easier for myself as well as Mohammed?
Okay, I can do it.
Okay. So I'll start. Guys, I'm Cassandra Dewan. I will be your moderator today. I'm also the planning committee lead. I am from the Latin American Caribbean region, originally from Trinidad and Tobago, currently living in Brazil. I'm a process engineer. I'm pursuing my PhD part-time at UFRJ, looking at the use of polymers, the effect of it on production operations. So now I'm going to introduce you to the rest of my team. We have Alex, who would be our software admin. Alex, can you please introduce yourself?
Okay. Well, hi everyone. I'm a petroleum engineer from Argentina. And well, I volunteer in the SPE for around 10 years. So, and I've been taking part of the PetroBowl since 2015, I think. So, good luck to everyone. And let's play.
Thank you, Alex. Annie, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. Friday. My name is Annie Andrade. I'm Brazilian. I am a petroleum engineer. And currently, I am a PhD candidate in chemical and biochemical process engineer.
Okay, thank you, Annie. Miguel?
Hello, everyone. My name is Miguel Pinto. I am a petroleum engineer. I am now helping as a volunteer on the PetroBowl questions database in the championship in this context. So good luck to everyone, and I hope everything is going well in this match.
Mohammed, can you please introduce yourself?
Okay, this is Mohammed Shawif, a petroleum engineer at Khalda Petroleum Company from Egypt. And I am the Zoom admin for this meeting. Hope all success for your teams today, inshallah.
Okay, thank you. Our super judge today will be Victor. Victor, can you please introduce yourself?
Sure, thanks, Cassandra. Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm originally from Venezuela. I got my petroleum engineering studies from bachelor's to PhD at Penn State in the US. And during my undergraduate years, I was actually very active in all activities related to PetroBowl. So definitely it was an exciting opportunity for me to be part of this event now as a judge. My area of expertise is actually in enhanced oil recovery and reservoir simulation. And currently I'm working as a reservoir simulation engineer at Chevron. Best of luck to everyone, and I'm excited to see the matches.
Okay, thank you, Victor. Hank, do you want to go next? You're on mute, Hank.
Yeah,
We can't.
yes. Good morning. I'm Hank Snalin of Suriname. I'm a chemical engineering background. I've been working 25 years in the oil industry and 20 years with 20 years I'm a SPE member. I'm mainly in surface facilities, so that's my background. This is the first time I'm a judge. I was in the Latin America PetroBowl. I was also a judge, but it's the first year I'm a judge. So I'm one to wish you all the good luck.
Thank you, Hank. Buddy, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, greetings, everyone. My name is Buddy Woodruff. I'm the technical manager for Protechnics, which is a division of Core Laboratories in Houston. I've been with Core Laboratories for 25 years, and I have been participating in the PetroBowl since year one, all the way back for the very, very first year. And it's been very exciting to see how it's grown and developed. And looking forward to another great performance for all you folks. So good luck, and above all, just have a good time. Enjoy the moment.
Thank you, buddy. Dozie?
Hi everyone, I'm Chidozie Akaribe. I just go by Dozie. Originally from Nigeria. I'm studied in the US and Russia. I hold master's degrees in chemical engineering and petroleum engineering. Have been in the industry working for Chevron for about 13 plus years, and currently serve as a Permian reservoir engineering supervisor. I've been affiliated for quite a few years with SPE. I led the YP group here in Houston, and I currently serve as the SPE YP ambassador for Chevron. So this is my first time being a judge for PetroBowl. So I'm pretty excited, and I'm wishing all the teams best of luck. And you know, just like Buddy said, it's a game. It's fun, so make sure you enjoy it. Looking forward to it.
Thank you, Dozie. So now I will ask King Ford University of Petroleum and Minerals. Their team captain is Ahmed, to introduce himself, and then allow each member of the team to introduce themselves as well.
Sorry, I think you mispronounced the name of university. We are from the King Abdullah University of Science and Technology. So, here I'm the team captain. I'm Ryan Santoso. I'm originally from Indonesia, and here are my team. So we are from the Earth's Energy Resources and Petroleum Engineering Department here in KAUS, and basically we are working on the enhanced oil recovery, some of the major thermals and renewable energy here in KAUS. So I hope that we are having fun today, and I hope we can doing our best today. Thank you, and I will let my team to introduce themselves.
Okay, I will go. Hello, everyone. My name is Ruben Figueroa. I'm originally from Mexico. Right now, I'm studying my master's degree here at KAUS, and I'm working on fracture reservoirs. And I wish you the best. Good luck, everyone, and enjoy the game. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Miguel Corrales. I'm from Ecuador. Right now, I'm doing my master's degree, and my main interest is CO2 UR and CO2 geothermal. Good luck to everyone.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. I think that's it for. It was UPN,
we have
right?
one more team members here. Samuel, I think you need to introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon for people in Saudi Arabia and in the Middle East. I'm Samuel Salvo. I'm from Colombia, and I'm studying in the Energy Resources and Petroleum Engineering program. And my area of interest is reservoir simulation and reservoir engineering. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. And then the next team is UPNVY.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm as the captain from the UPN. I'm Sunusa Hussainidu, and I'm currently the bachelor student of petroleum engineering and the last year student. And originally I'm from Indonesia. Okay, thank you. Let's have fun.
Hello everyone, good morning. My name is Maidade Baskara. I'm from fourth year student of Bachelor Degrees of Petroleum Engineering, UPN Veteran Yogyakarta.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Fadil Janmer, and I'm originally in Indonesian, and currently I'm bachelor study in UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you guys.
Hello, my name is Reza Mutiaranti. I'm from final year Petroleum Engineering Bachelor of UPN VY. Thank you.
Okay, I think that's everyone for UPN. Okay, then. So Alexis, you could let us know when we could start the round. So guys, I just want to remind you of some of the base rules during the game. Keep your cameras on, keep your mics muted. As soon as you finish your 8-minute round, please type done in the chat so that we will know. Also, any problems during the chat, during the game itself, please use the chat and we could always move to WhatsApp if we need a screenshot. Okay. Any questions before we start? Okay, then. Just waiting on Alex. Okay, so good luck, everyone. You can now log into the game and start. Okay, so it seems like both teams are done. Alexis, can you please close the game? Um, yes, Miguel from KAUSC. That is because the 8 minutes was up. So once your 8 minutes is up, you're gonna get that error whichever question you reach. Mohammed or Ani, can you guys please remove the screen? I'm still seeing the live game in process. Okay, so the game is closed. Victor, can you open your mic, please? I could talk to you.
Sure.
You can log into the software now and start the judging process. You also need to share your screen, okay?
Correct. Let me just make sure. Handle. Just one moment that the system is giving me an error on the application. Let me just close it and log back in.
Can you let us know the error if you get it again, please?
Yeah. Okay, so actually I cannot share screen because the host is sharing the screen. So maybe if they can stop sharing, I can share what I'm seeing.
Yes, okay. Mohammed, can you please give Victor rights to share his screen, or Annie, someone who has admin rights?
Yes. I will, Cassandra.
Okay.
Sandra, you can give access also because you are co-host.
Okay, I think now I got it.
Okay.
Can you see the application screen?
Yes.
So this is the error that is showing. So
Okay.
if I go back, this one, it says played. This is the current game.
Right.
And then we go to evaluate and this is
No,
happening.
you have to quit and double click on the match, go right, and now
Left one.
evaluate.
Got it. Next. Boom. So let's get it started, everyone. Good job on finishing. Now,
Increase
first.
the font size.
Yes, sir. Let's do that.
There you go. Thank you.
Is this enough or do you want one level higher?
Yeah, this is enough.
Good. Okay, so for the first question, name one of the circumstances under which polymer water flooding is normally applied. The answer we have is for a high water flood mobility ratio or a high reservoir heterogeneity case. And we have a response from the CAUS team, and they are saying when the reservoir rock is water wet. So it's not quite the answers. I just want to, I'm not seeing positive responses. So we will go with no, and we confirm. Second question. Which offshore production facility is used to produce the oil from the deep water Lisa field in Guyana? The answer is FPSO. We don't have responses from teams. So we move on. Okay. Third question. Name one of the main methods to break up emulsions. One solution here is adding chemical demulsifiers. Others. The fastest team is Cows, and they said chemical. Would you say that's good enough?
Yes, that's good enough.
Hey, I'll challenge that. I think that's good, but being able to, a better answer is saying that you use an emulsion breaker. In my opinion, chemical is very broad, right? Chemical can be anything. So
yeah, I like that. So let's go with no. Confirm, And then UPN, they said emulsion breaker. So just to confirm, we are going to say this is a good answer.
Okay.
Good. So let's proceed. Fourth question. Who was named as the oil king of Baku and eventually launched oil business in the region? The answer is Ludwig Noble. We see the fastest team is UPN. They mentioned heating, so maybe this is unrelated. So we will go with no. And we see that the Chaos team, they said Ludwig Noble, so no argument there. Good job, guys. Fifth question. Wells offset to the active well. These wells may be shut in under pressure monitor for diagnostic purposes. In practice, these wells are often already fractured. Name it. Passive wells. And the fastest team is cows, and they mentioned observation wells. Do we want to take that as a acceptable answer? I see some thumbs up. Good.
Yeah.
So we confirm it and we move on. Okay, so in this question, even though none of the teams have answers, do we still want to read it or we should just move on?
No, move on.
Move on.
Good. The state of a system characterized by coexistence of a vapor phase with an infinitesimal quantity of liquid phase at equilibrium defines what PVT property? This is dew point. The Chaos team offer two phase, which, you know, is not specific enough, right? So here they're trying, I think, to differentiate between dew point and bubble point. So I personally wouldn't go with this.
No, not correct.
Yeah, no. Yeah. The question was targeting, again, the difference between dew point and bubble point. So,
definitely. Right. Yep. Okay. So we go with no. We confirm it. Question 8. What is the term used for a thinning agent used to reduce viscosity or prevent flocculation, sometimes incorrectly called a dispersant? Okay. The answer is the flocculant. The fastest team from cows, they mentioned breaker. This, I don't think it, what are the judges thinking? I would say no.
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm on the fence on that one. I'll tell you.
Okay.
But because it is a breaker. So,
I think we're looking for something more specific, though.
Yeah, maybe, but that's still not a wrong answer.
Okay. So just to confirm, we have 3 judges. Do we want to go with no or?
I would say the breaker is no.
Okay. So I guess by consensus, well.
I'm in the minority. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Dosi, but yeah. So we'll go with no. And now we have another challenge here. So UPN, they said dispersant or viscosity reducer. Now the question explicitly says incorrectly called dispersant. So I guess the question is telling us this is incorrect from the beginning. So I wouldn't be able to say this is correct. So are we okay with saying no here? So we confirm. We move on to question 9. What is the full name of the organization IOGP? Well, I noticed there are no answers, so let's move on. No answers here. Okay, good. So we're in question 12. In a vertical well, drilling induced tensile failures occur in which stress direction? And that is the maximum horizontal stress, SH max direction. UPN was the fastest team. They mentioned SH max, which is actually here in parentheses. So I think we're comfortable with saying yes.
Yes.
Boom. We move on. Question 13, what is the name of the traditional crude oil containing alkanes, straight carbon chains of C5 to C30 plus liquids? Answer is black oil. UPN offered petroleum. Yeah, definitely too broad. I guess it was looking for something a little bit more specific. We'll go with no. What are considered as the building blocks for any engineering material? The answer is atoms, which is offered by the Chaos team. Good job. We continue. How is called a mixture of two or more polymers, which polymerize at the same time and with some degree to linking to yield results unlike either polymer used alone? The answer is copolymer or interpolymer. UPN offer copolymer, so that's good.
Yes.
We continue. What term refers to cycloalkanes, which are hydrocarbons similar to paraffins but contain, well, I see no answer, so maybe
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
I don't know, my application crashed, but I answered that question. Is it possible to check if you received my answers?
Cassandra, thoughts?
If the answer is not there, then you ran out of time entering the answer, or you did not press enter in time. You have 15 seconds to answer the question.
Yeah, I pressed, but is it possible to check or not?
If it's not there, then the answer did not go.
Yeah, sorry for that. So we don't see an answer here. We continue. Same here. Okay. Name the rheological model used to describe flow in fluids which have a linear shear stress behavior after an initial shear stress boundary has been crossed. The answer is Bingham plastic, and that's the answer provided by the Chaos team. Good job. Okay, we don't have answers here. Okay, so what is the minimum overlapping of two adjacent planks in a scaffold platform? The answer provided is not less than 12 inches. UPM mentioned doghouse. I don't think these are related. Thoughts? No? Okay.
No.
So we move on. No answers here. Regarding phase diagram, which type of hydrocarbon does not produce any liquids when brought to the surface? The answer is dry gas. Both teams got it. The Chaos team was the fastest. Good job. In which year did the largest man-made oil spill to date happen? That is 1991. And the Chaos team answered 1983, so certainly not. And the UPN offered 1991, so exactly it, and some reference, so that's good. Good job.
Yep.
Nothing here. Okay. In which year the first issue of The Way Ahead, a journal for young professionals, was published? The Chaos team shared 2003. The answer is 2005. So I think we are in consensus that this is off. And then the UPN also off. So we'll move on. No answers. Okay. What is the conversion factor in the Darcy's equation when using oil-filled units? And here we see 0.00708. The Chaos team share 1.227, so not the same number. We go with no. No answers. How is the Z factor also called in phase behavior of petroleum fluids? We say gas compressibility factor or gas deviation factor, and that is the answer provided by the fastest team. So we'll take it. Which simulation grid presents a hexahedral shape with 8 corners and bilinear planes as surfaces that describe the cell geometry? The answer is corner point geometry.
Nope.
The Gauss team shared PetroBowl, which is an example of that. Judges, any thoughts here?
Victor, you're the simulation expert here, right?
Yeah, this is not my field here.
I'll default to you too.
Same here.
Personally, I will be inclined to take it. So if you guys
Okay.
allow
If
me,
you say so, go for it.
We'll lean on
then
your expertise.
yeah, let's take
Yes.
this one. Name, oh, no answers here, so we'll proceed. I think we're closer to the end, so maybe the teams run out of time. Yep. Okay, so we finish here. Cassandra, just to check, is it okay to go back to the main screen with the scores? Or, okay.
Yes, you can.
And then here I just close the window.
Yes.
True? Boom.
And let's just
So-
make sure there are no appeals, no.
We already closed the window. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, but I think based on the discussion, the appeals had to happen at the moment, but I don't know if we made that clear at the beginning.
Yes, and I typed it in the chat as well for them to make the appeals while you were playing.
Right. Okay, so what we see here is UPN, at least without appeals, though actually just to confirm those, I do think we have the option of going one by one to the question and review them. So we could actually change it at this stage. No.
But looking at the difference between the teams, I don't think 1 or 2 questions will change
Sure.
that. So
Right.
we'll probably
Yeah.
move on.
Exactly.
Right. So we see
Yep.
UPN 15 points, Cows 40. So I guess we have the Cows team moving on. Congratulations to both teams. Great job. Cassandra, the floor is yours if you want to add some additional remarks.
1 second. I'm just taking notes.
Mhm.
So the winners are KAUST. Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much to both teams for participating in this entire process. I know it took some time and you're all waiting and finally occurred. The other team, we will let you know what time you'll be playing next week, and we will send all the required information and the invites. And UP and VY, we will keep you posted, and please continue staying tuned to the game and participating. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Congratulations, team.
Thank you very much.
Both
Well done.
teams,
Well
both
done,
teams did a
folks.
good job.
Good
Awesome.
luck
Good
in
job,
the
guys.
next round.
It was great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Miguel, I need you to message the judges before each game. So if you were coming to the end of a judging period, can you please type the judges or prompt the judges for the next game in the chat, please?
Okay.
So for R1D, we have IIT ISM versus OAU. So Annie, can you please put, you already put it, right? Thank you. And the
So,
judges will be
Cassandra, do you need something else from us right now, or?
Do we need to stay on board?
Yes. So the next judges will be again the super judges Victor. Hank is a judge. We need Abdul. So Miguel, can you get Abdul for me, please? Buddy is a judge again. And Dozie, you could stay on as the sponsor.
No, I think I switch over to Zoom 1. Yeah, because I'm going to be on that one. Then I'll come back, I think, after a couple of games. All right.
Okay. No
I will hop off, guys.
See you soon.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Dozie.
Bye-bye.
So we'll just wait on Mohammed to add the other teams and the extra super judge. I mean, the extra judge. Yeah.
Nice job, Victor.
Thank you, buddy. Any thoughts on things that could have gone better for the next ones?
No, only Victor. I have a regarding to the software. If you have some issue, let me know in private. So there is no question about the software.
Perfect, perfect.
Like
Thank you so much.
because in an international match, perhaps people don't get it like in the regional.
Sure, 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 sure.
Cassandra, the WhatsApp group, the 2020 cost, the cost team is there or just we are there? That's
Hey, what is that?
no. What happened with that group that is PetroBowl 2020 cost?
So most of us, the leads, we are in groups for each team, but I added you because that team was having issues. But technically, it's not issues. It's the same error that comes once the 8 minutes end. But because of that, they were saying that the answers didn't go through, which is not true.
Ah, okay. No, the problem I think that we when the answer is not sent, there is no way that we are going to see other kind of um, in an audit mode. We can do it because all the answers are sent at the same time. So there is no online to see which answer was sent, if there is any connection problem. No, it's impossible to know that.
Because we got that error, they were saying that it crashed. But I know the program didn't crash because during the
No,
they got the same error, and we tried to explain to them that error occurs when your time is up wherever you
yes,
ended. And he sent a screenshot where I saw he ended at the 37 questions and the time was up. So I knew that is why that error came.
yes, that's okay.
And obviously during the
You
match,
had it. You had it right.
during March, when they don't see the answers, then they will start, trying to, yeah. That's how they.
You realized in the second.
Annie, did we message the both teams to tell them we're waiting? Or do you want me to message them?
I just did it.
Say, did we ever talk about whether they are allowed to converse while they're answering questions?
No, they aren't allowed any communication with each other. The only communication they allowed is to message us in the Zoom chat. And if they have screenshots like the last team did, they send it in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah, that was my understanding too. Okay.
We have 7 to 8 people in the waiting room. Maybe they are other players there.
I think people are getting confused with the time zones because judges as well have been messaging me to confirm their time. But Ewan did send individual invites to each judge and each team with the specific time for their time zone. So I'm not sure. But maybe I will send screenshots of the matches that's supposed to happen now in the team captains chat so they know where we at.
Are we recording during this intermediate period between matches or just during the matches?
Yes.
All the time?
Yes, we are recording.
Okay, well, we better watch our P's and Q's.
like the House of Big Brother.
But I think maybe we could just have general conversation if you all want to talk about the matches or any questions or anything about the process.
Or general issues also.
I'm just gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey Annie, I think that we shouldn't share that slide during the match because in the last match we shared it and everyone was messaging stating they're not seeing the players, they only see the slide. So I think to make it more beneficial for the viewers that we don't show the slide, but rather keep the screen with just the players. So they could see the facial expressions and whatnot was going on.
Okay, perfect.
I will just warn them before we start the match to stay on mute and keep their cameras on. And if during the match, for some reason, someone unmute their mic, we just need to be alert to mute them back. And how are they on? What is Victor, so this is just a reminder, don't read the questions that have no answers, right? Because the plan is those questions, we could reuse it at some other point or maybe for next year.
Definitely. No, I'll keep that in mind. And Cassandra, one technical question regarding the software. For example, right now I'm logged in and the other games, let's say they say for the status, ready to play. Do I need to log off and then log in back those games already? Or is it okay if I stay with the application open and then just double click whenever those games are ready?
You have to log out. So you log out and let them play the game and then you log in and that's only where you'll be able to see the answers.
Perfect. Just to confirm that. Thank you.
Mohammed, can you please start adding the judges and the players to the next round? We're missing a judge. I'm only seeing two of us here now. Where did Hank go? Is Hank here? No. Hank and Abdul.
Now, Cassandra, one comment. You mentioned that the questions that we don't read or like that are not answered, we would be able to recycle for future events. My only concern is that, I'm sharing the screen, so technically people could see it. And since it's being recorded, I don't know what you want me to do about it. Like maybe just click next really quickly or.
But the thing is, we won't be giving the answers. So even in the real competition at ACC, when they read a question, if it's not answered, they just go to the next question. They don't give the final answer. So they normally tend to use those questions as repeats, as the answer was not given.
Right. What I mean is that when we're looking at the application, you still see the question list with the answer. So if somebody is, does the due diligence of going through the entire YouTube video, they
James,
could maybe pick up some of the questions, but I'm sure.
no,
So,
James have told me a story about that where they've actually found online where people actually have a list of all the questions. I don't even know who have the time to sit in
right.
the competition and do
No, that's the thing. Like I think kids right now are very smart, so they will have like a machine learning algorithm that goes through the entire video and then actually gets the questions and the answers that. But anyways, we'll talk about that later.
But honestly, the questions are very difficult to create. It takes us a lot of time,
For
even
sure.
with experience.
Hmm.
So it's becoming a challenge trying to have a new question base every year. For example, last year we did it for the regionals. No, I'm in Brazil, so we did it for nationals, regionals, and now championship. And then we have nationals in March, Annie, and then I have regionals in June, and then championship again. It's too much. So
It
it's
is a lot of work.
at some point that's why we need to reuse questions or repeat questions,
Hmm.
but we do try our best to create new questions.
Sure. Sure.
Mohammed, please add everyone. Annie, can you help me? I don't know where to see. Okay,
Sure.
there are a lot of people here that Not even supposed to be here.
No.
Actually, can you admit the judges? Because I don't know which one is the judge for today.
Yes, I already admitted Hank, and I'm not seeing the other judge, which is Abdul. We could go ahead without Abdul if he doesn't show.
They both meet, and I know he's the player, and Nick Hill is a judge, right? Nick Hill, Coach what?
We'll add the greatest for the next hour. I don't know if anyone from this, I don't know if any of the teams are from his region, so best we don't. I think we have everyone. Let me just confirm if any of these teams are from his region. 1 second.
Hello, am I audible?
Okay, so everyone is here. I'm not going to go back through the introductions with my team. Do the judges want to reintroduce yourselves?
Sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm a petroleum engineer. Did my studies at Penn State in the US. Currently working as a reservoir simulation engineer in Chevron. And my area of expertise is enhanced oil recovery and reservoir simulation. I've been serving here as a judge for these PetroBowl matches and really excited about it. So I wish you all good luck, and I'm looking forward to a good game.
Thank you. Buddy?
Hello, everyone. My name is Buddy Woodruff, and I'm the technical manager for Protechnics, which is a division of Core Laboratories. My area of expertise is completion diagnostics, and I've been associated with PetroBowl from year one. I was there when we organized it originally, and it's exciting to see how well it's progressed. And wish you all well, good luck. Enjoy yourselves and have a great time participating.
Thank you, Buddy. And Hank?
Good morning, everybody. I'm Hank Shinalin of Suriname. I have a chemical engineering background. I've been working in the oil industry for 25 years. I'm a member of SPE for 20 years. I'm from Suriname, where I've been working my whole career, mainly in the surface facilities, mainly in operations. All right, I wish you good luck.
Thank you, Hank. And our first team we have is Indian Institute of Technology, Indian School of Mines. Can the team captain please introduce yourself and your team members?
Hello, everyone. Thank you for this great opportunity. I'm Debashmit Banerjee, the team captain of the IIT ISM team. I'm a final year petroleum engineering undergraduate at IIT ISM and an SPE member since 2017. I also serve as the president of our SPE IIT ISM student chapter. And I would like my team members to introduce themselves and wish best of luck to the opposite team as well. Thank you. Aman, you can continue.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Aman Kumar. I'm a UG undergraduate from Petroleum Engineering at IIT ISM Dhanbad. It will be a nice game, I expect. So yes, you may go.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Suyash Akash, and I'm from India, and my country lies in the Asia Pacific region. I'm currently pursuing Bachelor of Technology, Petroleum Engineering from Indian Institute of Technology, Indian Schools of Mines, Dhanbad, and I am a final year undergraduate student, and I'm an SP member from the past 4 years, and I'm fluent in speaking English and Hindi. Thank you. Nikhil, you can introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nikhil Singh Kushwa. I'm a senior year undergraduate at IIT ISM Dhanbad. My interests are, I have deep interest in nanoparticles. Apart from that, I also love to collect coins. That's my hobby. Thank you.
Thanks for the introduction. So now we're going to have from the African region, Ombafimi Awolowo University. Can the team captain introduce yourself and the rest of your team, please?
Yeah, good day all. Adito Badidoji, a final year student of Chemical Engineering at Buffalo University. This first time I've been present at the championship. I've qualified several times before, but due to visa constraints, we were unable to participate. But we are glad to be here today. I'm good to do well. So I will maybe my teammates introduce themselves also. Mashud, you can start.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is Moshe Ike, final year chemical engineering student of Buffalo University, Leife. I wish everyone a nice day night. Thanks.
Good day, everyone. My name is Gani Adebayo from Buffalo University, chemical engineering past 5 students. I wish everyone best of luck, success.
Going up to you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Omoyinlo Atoyin Christana, and I'm a final year student of Obafemi University, geology major, and I wish everyone good luck.
Annie, can you admit Sabo, please? We just wait for our other judge, Sabo, to join. I'm going to rename him as well. Hi, Sabo. Can you please introduce yourself to the two teams?
Yep. Hi, this is Sabur Khan. I'm sitting in Stavanger, reservoir engineer by background, working at Res Optima. Good luck to everyone.
Thank you. So Alex, can you please open the game and let me know when it's open? Guys, during the game, please keep yourself on mute, keep your cameras on. Any questions, concerns, please type it in the chat. If you need to send a screenshot, send by WhatsApp. Do you have any other questions before we start?
Just one query. As per our friendly match, we some of us faced that unhandled exception error at the end. So if that same error occurs again, then what should we do? Should we quit or what?
No. So when the 8 minutes is up, you will get that error screen. It's normal, don't worry. Just give it some time and then click OK and to ensure that the answers uploaded to the system. So the
Okay,
same
so
the friendly match is the same process right now.
okay, so we are given two options, continue or quit. So which one should we choose? Continue?
Let's continue. Just let me confirm with Alex. Alex is continue, right?
Just forwarding it
Yes,
on WhatsApp
let's
group.
continue because if not, he's going to quit the session.
and then we would have a problem. So make sure and click continue.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions? Okay. The game is now open. Log in and start. As soon as you're done, type done in the chat and let us know. Good luck, guys. Guys, is everyone done? I'm just making sure, yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so who has problems? Anybody have problems? I know one person was not able to hear the audio. Anyone else?
My application is still showing that error. I clicked continue, but it keeps on reappearing.
Okay, so Alex, you said we enable the other mode, right? So he could upload it? No? Yeah? You could just give him the instructions. I don't want to mess it up.
Well, the software showed data has been sent or something like that. It showed a pop-up like that.
Did it say that the data went?
Sorry?
Did the software state data sent?
Yeah, it showed that, but the error is still there.
Anybody else have any problems? So we could go ahead and close the match. Masood, are you okay? Is Masood playing? Alex? Is Masood playing? He's not, I don't know. Masood?
Yeah, hello.
Can we go ahead and close the match?
Yeah, I was not able to do anything about it.
Okay, I really apologize for that. Alex, can you go ahead and close the match, please? This is why we try to practice matches with you guys, and we try to solve these problems before. And I saw you state you had this problem the last time, so you have tried to solve it before today.
No, it actually worked last week when we had the practice run. Like everything worked perfectly, so I don't know why it happened today again.
Maybe there's something with settings in your computer itself. I'm just waiting on you go ahead so that Victor can start. Okay, Victor, can you please log into the software and start it?
Yes, let me try. Okay. Can you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Great. We'll increase the font. Good.
There you go.
Okay, so let's get it started. Just as a friendly reminder to both teams, we appreciate if you have at any point an appeal to make it as close to the question as possible. So for example, if we, make a decision that you are unclear about or you are disagree, you have the opportunity to appeal. Try to make it as close to when the question was read. That way we avoid going back and forth too much. So let's get it started. For the first question, who is the 2021 SB president? The answer is Tom Blasingame. The fastest team was OAU, and they gave the correct answer, so we'll give it to them. Good job. The question says, a system for converting the measurements recorded by a wireline or measurements while drilling MWD tool into a suitable form for transmission to the surface is called what? The answer provided is telemetry, and the fastest team, the only one, IIT, they share mud telemetry. Would we say that's equivalent? Would some of the other judges, let's see, I don't have
So,
them.
yes.
Okay.
I think that's fine.
Good. So say yes, confirm, and we move on. With respect to polymer flooding, what does HPAM or HPAM stands for? Hydrolyzed polyacrylamide. And the fastest team, IIT, mentioned high pressure air. This is not related, so we will say no. What are the two main areas the upstream of petroleum industry involves? And the answer is exploration and production. The fastest team submitted a blank answer, so we'll say this is nope. And then the opposite team, OAU, they share exploration and production. I think this is exactly what we're looking for, so good job. What is a dimensionless group defined as the ratio of viscous forces to capillary or interfacial forces? That is the definition of the capillary number, which is provided by the IIT team. So great job there. It's correct. We move on. Okay. What is both the most common and least expensive solvent used to remove paraffin from both tubulars and the near wellbore region? The answer is crude oil equal hot oil equal heated crude. So I guess these are all equivalent. And the fastest team, IIT, they provided benzene. Thinking this is definitely not the same. Thoughts, judges? Let's see, no?
Nope.
So we'll claim it as no, and we confirm. This one is empty, okay. In the context of a reservoir, what term is given to an oil which is with less gas than its solubility capacity? And the answer is undersaturated oil. The fastest team, OAU, share non-associated gas, so this is not quite what we're looking for. And the opposite team, IIT, they actually answered unsaturated reservoir. Thoughts from the judges?
Because the question says given to an oil.
Correct, correct. So unsaturated is there, but then the reservoir, kind of takes it into a different direction. What's the final answer? Should we say no?
My would be no.
Okay, then
Appeal to make.
yeah,
because it was said in the context of a reservoir, that's why I wrote undersaturated reservoir.
Okay, yeah. I think judges still we feel comfortable with no. Okay, so this is kind of why it's important to be specific there. We'll move on. What is the component of a tree that is extracted in the paper manufacturing process and used as an additive in drilling fluids? The answer is lignin. The fastest team, OAU, shared tannin. Not familiar with this, but definitely sounds unrelated. Thoughts from the judges?
It actually is
Yeah, it is
another
related.
compound. So I would say yes, that is
Okay.
an alternative answer.
So just to confirm, tannin is an appropriate answer?
I would say yes.
Excellent. Thank you, judges. We confirm it and we move on. Okay, what is the only independent body focused on oil and gas well control training and certification? The answer is IWCF. This is kind of the opposite scenario that the judges had discussed when, in terms of the acronym, the answer is an acronym, but they gave the full text. So this is fine, correct?
Yeah.
So great job there. What is the base fluid that is typically used in fracturing operations? The answer is water. The fastest steam OAU provided slick water. Thoughts here? I'm pretty sure these are equivalent, but any additional comments from the judges?
I
This is
think it is
fine.
good. Yeah.
Boom. Thank you. So we confirm it. Okay. This categorization refers to directionally dependent properties for a crystal of a mineral. It refers to variation in physical properties observed in different directions. What is being described here? The answer is anisotropy, and that is the correct answer provided by IIT. Good job. Name two measurements that are obtained from an MWD survey. Those are inclination and azimuth. And interesting. So IIT provided azimuth, so that is one. And what could be assumed as declination. Judges, I need your help. So declination, inclination, are they talking about the same thing?
I would say yes. It's not the common term, but I mean, you're either going up or you're going down, you know, so it kind of gets the same point across, I think.
Right, right. So overall,
Okay.
sorry, there is one judge. I cannot see your name. I think you are on mute, so I don't know if you wanted to share something.
Yeah, I was saying I agree with
Neil.
Buddy.
Perfect. Thank
Neil,
you.
this is Neil.
Hi,
Hey,
Neil.
Neil.
Yeah.
Great. So we'll take it as a confirm. Yes. Boom. What is the process that big data and the Internet of Things are driving rapid digital adaptation in multiple industries? The highly cyclical oil and gas industry begins its transformation by increasingly looking towards data-driven solutions. The answer is digitalization. IT is sharing machine learning, which is, one tool, I guess, within this big data process. I think it's probably given too specific, whereas the question is talking about the broader shift. So I'm inclined to say no, but I want to hear from the judges. I'm not seeing, just go ahead.
I'm open for opinions on that one.
So our judges this session is Buddy, Sabo, and Hank.
Okay.
What do you think? I'm kind of riding the fence on that one.
Yeah, so machine learning, I find it very specific. It's like saying linear regression, right? So it's like, is linear regression an acceptable answer?
Victor, can you just scroll up for the question?
Yes.
Please. What is the process? Yeah, then machine learning becomes too specific, in my opinion. So I'd vote for no.
Good.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. I think we're on some clarity there. Say no, confirm. Okay. What is the name given to a reservoir?
We have an appeal. Can you wait 1 second, please?
Yes.
So Yash, can you please open your mic?
Ma'am, in that question, machine learning is also a digitalization process. I have an appeal on that. So it is not much specific. So digitalization and machine learning can't be related actually. So you have to take, in my opinion, it is correct. Digitalization in machine learning or machine learning in digitalization.
But machine learning is not
Not
the only
about
thing
that only regressions. There are many different algorithms also. So in oil and gas industries, machine learning is also applicable. So my opinion is correct.
but machine learning is not the only thing that is being done with the big data. You have also automation. You have also visualization.
Exactly. So I
You have
think
also
here,
yeah.
I'm definitely in agreement with your point, Hank. So I think here with machine learning is really a process for learning information or insights from data, whereas the question is driving more towards the, paradigm shift across multiple industries. So that actually goes, when we're talking about Internet of Things, it's really about how do you have sensors that are capable of capturing the data and then having an integrated workflow, whereas machine learning is really too focused. And digitalization is really what a lot of the companies in oil and gas are really naming this process. And they have digitalization initiatives. We don't call them machine learning initiatives. Machine learning is definitely an important component. So my particular opinion would be to just stick to the original answer. Other comments from the judges?
Yeah, and the question does point out what is driving rapid digital adoption.
Definitely.
So I think that's the emphasis.
Boom.
Digital adoption.
But thank you so much for the appeal. We appreciate it.
Yes. Definitely worthy of discussion.
Absolutely. Okay, guys. So what is the name given to a reservoir with no apparent outer boundary limit affecting fluid flow during a test period? Infinite acting reservoir is the answer. So we have it. So very good. During the 1980 decade, when OPEC began to transform itself into a formal cartel, what country acted as the swing producer in order to meet quotas placed on its member countries? The answer is Saudi Arabia. Great, we have it. I'll be moving a little bit faster given the time constraints. What is the primary well control barrier? That is hydrostatic pressure provided by drilling fluid. Okay, so we have drilling mud as an answer. Are we comfortable with that, judges?
Yes.
Yeah.
No answers. In the context of energy transition, what does CCS stand for? That's carbon capture and storage. And we have it as a correct answer. Okay. In the context of SPE committees, what does YMEC stand for? That is Young Member Engagement Committee. And OAU share Young Member Engagement without the committee. Judges, I need your help. Good, okay, perfect, thank you. Confirm. Okay. When conducting a polymer water flood, a high molecular weight and viscosity enhancing polymer is added to the water of the water flood in order to improve what? Fast steam didn't share an answer. And the opposite team share mobility ratio, which is correct. But then we're specifically asked to say sweep efficiency of the water flow. Now, improving the mobility ratio would improve your sweep efficiency. I'm inclined to accept it, but I'm open to the other comments from judges.
Okay.
See, perfect, thank you. Confirm. No answers. In the context of relief system, there must be a vessel that removes any liquid droplets that carry over with the gas relief sent to the flare. What is this vessel called? And it says knockout drum, and we're provided by IT with mist extractor. Judges, thoughts?
No, that's not the correct answer.
Okay, thank you.
I have an appeal that mist extractor is also used to remove liquid droplets from gas. So
That is correct. But the question is, if you look at the question, in the context of relief systems, there must be a vessel that removes any liquid droplets that carry over with the gas relief sent to the flare. And the mist extractor is normally within the separator. And outside as well as relief is a knockout drum. So something different.
Perfect. Appreciate that. So I guess we'll stick with this characterization of the answer. Thank you for the appeal, though. Okay, how is called the unintentional departure of the drill bit from a pre-selected borehole trajectory? And that is called hole deviation. We have from IIT walking. Not familiar with this one. Any of the other judges? To me, it sounds unrelated.
actually, it's bit walking. The phenomenon of bit walking is the unintentional departure from the trajectory. That's what I wrote because it is said drill bit here. So that's why I wrote walking.
Okay.
I've heard that term used here.
Okay. That's
Be inclined to agree with him.
perfect. So that is good enough. We'll consider it. And it seems maybe that was the end of the provided answers. Probably the time ran out. Any final appeals? Should we just close this window? Cassandra or judges? Cassandra, I think you're on mute.
You could close the window.
Oh, thanks. Great. So that was a close one, I should say. Team AIT, 50 points. Team B, OAU, 70 points. So congratulations. You guys won, but it was definitely a very close one. A lot of great answers from both teams. And looking forward to seeing the team that passed to the next round.
Yes, well done, both teams. Good luck in the next round.
Definitely.
Do any judges have any comments? Sabo, Hank?
It was a close game. So
It
great
was
work
very close.
by
Yes, it
everyone.
was. Victor handled the appeals very well.
You all did an excellent job. So OAU will be advancing to the next round next week. We will send the details during the week for you. And IIT, please stay tuned. View the games on YouTube and stay connected. Take care, everyone. And you can leave now so we can prepare for the other match. Thank you.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. It's been a pleasure.
Good job, Victor. Our next match is USPTU against Luz, and our judges will be Victor, Nikhil, with Amit, we're replacing with Neil Skinner. So this will be the match for him to join. And
I can leave now. All right. Bye.
hi, Hank.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna leave as well because I think I'm in the other Zoom call. Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Okay,
So who are we left with here?
So, buddy, it'll be you again. We have Victor as our super judge. Neil needs to join in. He's substituting for Amit and Nikhil. Let me just tell Nikhil we're ready.
Yeah, we didn't get the chance to welcome you, Neil. Welcome.
I think he left. He'll come back.
Okay. You didn't introduce your team for that game, Cassandra. You might think about.
Oh no, because we decided we wouldn't do introductions for our team again.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to introduce yourself again, Alex, Annie. No.
I'm okay. Maybe you can introduce ourselves, like saying who's from our team, me and Miguel, and Mohammed. Maybe it's faster.
Yeah, you might mention what each person is taking care of, for instance.
Okay, no problem. We could start adding the teams. I'm not seeing anyone waiting now.
Yeah, I just texted them, but I don't know what happened. They're not joining.
Let's
So that was a close one.
Yes, it was.
You were really You're doing a good job, Victor.
Thank you. I'm thankful for all the judges kind of pitching in on their expertise, especially on those answers that they don't have like exactly the same wording, but then they mean the same thing. I wouldn't know what they're talking about. So thank you for that.
You're definitely our leader, Victor.
No, we're following Cassandra. She inspires us to victory.
So the other judge is Neil. He's going to join 8 a.m. on the dot. You just told me that. So I don't know where Nikhil disappeared to.
Can let the student now to enter the meeting, Cassandra?
Skinner.
Nikhil said he's in the lobby. Can you accept him, please?
He's here.
He is in now.
Hey, Nikhil.
Good morning.
Hi, Darwin.
Hi,
Oh.
Cassandra. How are you?
Mustache.
Todo muy
Where's
bien. ¿Y tú? ¿Cómo?
Huh? I said, where's my best friend? I can't see you with your mustache.
How are you, Cass? No time no see.
No. How are you doing? How's things in Venezuela?
Well, everything is under control here. Trying to focus on the important, on studying, and trying to make it.
Hi, Andrea. Hi, Ramiro.
Hi, Cass.
How are you?
Cass,
Hi, how are you?
I'm
Great.
fine, thank you.
One person is missing. Victor?
Actually, there is a person in the reading room whose name I can't read. Do I accept him or her?
And then the other person, I don't know who that is, but we could accept and ask them to rename and then delete the anything.
Okay.
Estoy en meeting.
Do we have everyone from the other team? USPTU. How many saying? One person, two. We are missing 2 players from USPTU.
I guess just one is missing. No. Rod Miller is missing, I guess.
It's Ishaq and Rani. I'm missing Ishaq. Ishaq, are you here? I'm not seeing the last 2 players, Annie.
Nov's here and Radmila is missing actually.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Sorry, but Radmila have problem with the Windows system.
So she will not be playing?
She won't play today.
But the 3
We
of
are
you.
only 3. Thank you.
Okay. Annie Mohammed said if you could let him back in, please. And I think Nicole said he's having some problem. Nicole, I can't hear you.
Cassandra, can we log in on the software now?
Can you wait, please? And I'll let you guys know when to log in.
Thank you.
We have to
Cass,
wait on
I
that
already
time in order to start. So we'll
I already logged in the software. Should I log out?
yes. Not until Alex opens the game, then everyone can log in. So I would
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Am I audible?
With
Cassandra?
Yes, Nicole, I can hear you now. So I'll just go ahead and start with the introductions as everyone is here. I'm Cassandra Dewan. I'm the planning committee lead as well as the moderator for this session. Annie is the team's liaison. Alex is our software guy, Miguel for questions, and Muhammad for Zoom. I'm going to ask Victor, who's our super judge, to introduce himself again.
Sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm a reservoir engineer working at Chevron, focusing currently on reservoir simulation and enhanced oil recovery. My background is in petroleum engineering. I went to school at Penn State, and I have been involved with PetroBowl as a student when I was at Penn State, and starting this year as a judge. So I'm very excited about looking at your guys' performance. I wish you all the best.
Hey, Victor, did you have Dr. Erdogan at Penn State when you went there?
Yes, so actually he's quite the legend for us in terms of everything related to reservoir simulation. He's pretty much the godfather of everybody that attended at Penn State, though my PhD advisor was Dr. Russell Jones.
My name is Buddy Woodruff. I'm the technical manager for ProTechnics, which is a division of Core Laboratories in Houston. My area of expertise is completion diagnostics, and I've been associated with PetroBowl from year one. We were actually involved in the organization, and I'm very excited about how well it's progressed, and wanted to wish both teams great success, but most importantly, have fun and enjoy the moment. Good luck.
Okay, Neil hasn't joined us yet, right? So Nikhil, can you introduce yourself, please?
Hey, am I audible now? Okay, great. Sorry, I have some issue with my device, my previous device. Hi, this is Nikhil Kulkarni. I'm a lead consultant with Wipro and looking into energy, natural resources, and utilities vertical. I'm a petroleum engineer by background, and all the best to all the teams. And I'm looking forward to having a great competition out here.
Okay, thank you, Nikhil. I think Neil is trying to join, but I'm not seeing him.
He's not in the lobby.
So, in terms of our teams, IIT, the team captain is Aegis. Can you please introduce yourself and your team?
So, hello everybody. Glad to see you in PetroBowl online. And our team is today is 3 players: Eduard Eglikov, Ilshad Gilmanov, and Aigis Garashin. It's me. I want to say good luck to each team, and thanks for organization of PetroBowl online. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Edward, do you want to introduce yourself?
Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Eduard Iglikov. I am first year master student of Ufa State Petroleum Technological University. My major is reservoir engineering, and this is my first game, and I'm really glad to participate in this PetroBowl game. I wish good luck for everybody in this game. Thank you.
Thank you. Ilshad?
Hi everybody, my name is Ilshad and I am 5-year student at Ufa State Technological University. I'm studying geophysics and also wish good luck for everybody and for all of the participants. Thank you, that's all.
And as for me, I'm a 2nd-year student of master program, and I'm studying geology.
Thank you so much. We have our team captain from Luz, Andrea.
Hello, everyone. I'm really happy to be here. I'm really proud of the team I have. Darwin Duran, Ramiro Villalobos, and Victor Rojas. I really wish the best to all the players, not only from my team, but to you. Enjoy the match. I know this is going to be your first match using the virtual format, but try to enjoy it as much as you can. It's going to be fun after all. I'm Andrea Ferreira, as I said. I study petroleum engineering. I'm on my final year from Maracaibo at the University of Zulia. And all the best.
Darwin.
Hello there. I'm Darwin. I'm 24 years old. I'm studying petroleum engineering at la Universidad de Zulia here in Venezuela. And well, thank you to the organizer. Thank you to you, Cass, for all the effort. And well, I want to say thank to Chevron, who is our sponsor, who's been there to us since day one. Thank you so much, Chevron.
Welcome. Ramiro.
Yes, well, hello there. My name is Ramiro Villalobos. I am a petroleum engineer student. I am currently on the 9th semester, and I am really excited to be here. It was our dream to participate in this championship, so all the best to all the teams and to the organizing teams and judges. Thank you so much for your time and all your effort. Thank you very much.
And Victor, I'm not seeing Victor. Yes, I'm seeing you now.
Okay, hello everybody. My name is Victor Rojas. I am 25 years old and I am a petroleum engineer student of the University of Zulia from Venezuela. And for me, it's a pleasure to be here with you. Good luck.
Okay, guys, so before we start, just remember, keep your mics on mute, cameras on, and any questions, concerns, type in the chat. Also type done when you're finished. Good luck to everyone. The game is open, so you can now log in and start.
Can we start now?
Yes, it's inevitable.
Okay, so everyone is finished now. Before we start, I just want to confirm everyone's done, right? We resolved all the problems. Okay, so Alex, can you close the game round, please, and let me know when you close it? Okay, so Victor, can you please log in and start the judging process?
Sure, let's go ahead and do that.
Just to remind you, in this round, we only have Buddy and Nikhil, so you can rely on me if you need anything.
Perfect. Let's see. Plate, click, evaluate. Can you see the application screen?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so if the answers are not showing from any of the two teams, then we'll essentially skip the question. And just as a reminder to the teams, if you have any appeals on the decision, try to make it as close to the assessment as possible. That will make it, more streamlined rather than having to go back and forth through all the questions.
Can you go up one font size?
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
There you
This
go.
one is
Thank
fine?
you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, so what does WOC stand for? In the drilling completions context, the answer is weight on cement. And I'm actually sure, well, I think that should be weight. I think there's maybe a typo on the response here, but regardless, the loose team actually got it right because we mentioned we're not going to focus too much on the spelling.
Well,
Comments?
actually, that answer is correct.
It is weight on cement.
Wait, yeah, how long you wait for the cement to set.
Perfect.
Instead of the physical weight of the cement.
Got it. Then what are your thoughts on the answer?
I think the answer is wrong.
Yes, I agree.
Yes.
Okay.
It's weight of cement. It's not a weight on it. It's completely different thing.
Perfect. Okay. So thank you for sharing that, judges. We'll continue. An act of well intervention performed on an oil or gas well to increase production by improving the flow of hydrocarbons from the drainage area into the wellbore is called?
Judges, I got an appeal.
Okay.
Does the other team got it wrong as well, right? So the answer of them should be wrong as well.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so actually that is true.
Good catch, Darwin.
Yes, guess we got carried away there.
Thank you.
Boom. So here, an act of well intervention performed on an oil or gas well to increase production by improving the flow of hydrocarbons from the drainage area into the wellbore is called stimulation. We see that the loose team got it right. So good job there. And we move on. For a multi-component mixture, the state of pressure and temperature at which all intensive properties of the gas and liquid phases are equal is referred to what? The answer is critical point. The USPTU team mentioned well stimulation. So this is not what we're looking for. And we see the loose team got the right answer. So great job there. Moving on. No answers. In a vertical well, wellbore breakouts occur in which stress direction? And the answer is minimum horizontal stress direction. And the loose team answer perpendicular to the maximum stress which is slightly ambiguous, right? Because then you have two directions, and actually is the minimum, right? So what are the thoughts from the judges?
Well, that's correct. It's perpendicular to the maximum stress, which is the minimum stress direction.
Okay, so if we have three directions, then, you know, from the maximum stress, you may have two directions, but I'm willing to consider this as equivalent. If we're thinking only in 2D, then you're right.
About the other judge?
The other judges?
I agree. We can give it.
So we consider it as correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you, judges. No answers. Good. What is the minimum horizontal displacement at total depth to true vertical depth ratio to consider a well as extended reach? The answer is 2-to-1, and we actually see that the loose team got exactly the same. So good job there. So this question says the pressure composition diagram determination in black oil reservoirs is also usually called as what? And the answer is a swelling experiment. And we see an answer from the USPTU team, I guess short for production, but not quite the answer that we're expecting. So we just go for no. In the context of production, what does AOF stand for? The answer is absolute open flow, and the loose team gave us the answer. So good job there. Okay, what is the amount of energy required to fracture a given volume of material? And the answer provided here is impact strength or impact toughness. And the loose team share mechanical specific energy.
That's
which,
not correct.
Just to confirm, that's not correct?
I would say it's not.
Well, thank you for that. We proceed. What term refers to a total gas solution plus free production divided by the oil production volume, excluding gas lift gas? And the answer is gas oil ratio. And the loose team is giving us total GOR. Judges, thoughts?
Yep, and that's correct.
Boom. So we'll take it.
Buddy, how about Buddy? No.
Buddy, you had a comment?
No, I was thumbs up.
Perfect, thank you. Okay, so what is the acronym PLT stand for? And that is production logging tool. We see the loose team got it. Good job, guys. Name at least one of the two drilling mechanisms for a roller cone bit. And those are crushing, skidding, and gouging. And we see that the loose team gave us shearing. Judges, I need your help. Nope.
I would say no. I'm not familiar with the term shearing.
Okay. So we'll confirm it. Then the USPTU share cut. Also, it seems too vague. Boom. Thank you, judges. In PVT analysis, what does SARA, Sarah, stand for? Saturates, aromatics, resins, and asphaltenes? And that's challenging because they mention saturates, aromatics, resins, and saturates again. Not sure.
No, I don't think they missed on.
Sorry, the judge, could you repeat that?
I don't think because they missed on asphaltenes, and yeah, it's very specific question.
Right. Buddy, you also agree with that?
Yeah, I think the asphaltenes is an important part of the definition there.
Yeah.
I think we have a challenge though from Andrea.
Andrea,
Yes.
please.
I have an appeal, and you're totally right. But I just want to mention that it is a very long answer just to type it in 15 seconds. So I was the one who wrote it, and of course I know it's asphaltenes, but I was like looking at the time, and I was seeing that the time was already over, and I was trying to type something really quickly, so I wasn't thinking. And I understand totally if you put it wrong, because that it was asphaltenes, not saturates. I understand perfectly, but you have to consider the time you're giving to type long answers.
We understand, and we understand that. But I don't think we should give it, because many other answers are also pretty long answers. So
sure. No, but thank you, Andrea, for the feedback. I think
It's just a fit. I understand completely your result with this answer. I'm just giving you like a feedback, so you can
Absolutely.
maybe choose shorter questions to.
Or maybe extend the time for longer answers. Yeah, we'll
I
take that
think
into consideration for future.
programming time, just to change the answering time for long answers. Maybe you can just put short questions. Thank you.
We'll take that into consideration. Thank you. Moving on. What kind of law can estimate the quality of the cement bond between the casing and the formation? And that is the cement bond law. And the loose team got it right. So give it to them. No answers. Okay. In which year PetroWiki has launched with the full contents of the Petroleum Engineering Handbook in a wiki for members to update? And the year is 2013. We see a response from the loose team in 2007. So that is off. We're not going to consider it. And okay, judges or Cassandra, I see that the opposite team gave us a blank response.
that's a no.
So we have to judge it. Okay, boom. Thank you. We'll continue. Okay. Where is the OPEC headquarters located currently? The answer is Vienna, Austria. Luz gave us Vienna. I think we can forgive the absence of the country. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Moving on. Okay. This volume of gas has been separated from produced water. How is it called? The answer is blue gas. And Luz got it right. Good job. Besides CO2, what other gas can cause changes in a mud's pH? And that's H2S. And the Luz team got it fastest. Great job, both teams, for getting it right. Okay. In the context of reservoir engineering, what does MEOR stand for? The answer is microbial enhanced oil recovery. And Luz shared micro enhanced oil, which as an enhanced oil recovery person, I'm definitely inclined to say no.
I agree. It should be a no. If they would have written microbial, then maybe
I just want to say that.
does.
Sorry, can I don't know if you could count this as an appeal. I'm pretty sure that it won't be a no. But in some sources, they write it as micro enhanced oil recovery. Of course, it's the same case as it happened with Andrea. I didn't have enough time to write recovery because the time was running out, and I didn't want to miss the question. So
I don't think the time factor is too much of would have been critical here, because microbial enhanced oil recovery is the most common terminology used in the industry. As I said, if you would have put only microbial and then enhanced oil, it could have been still understood. But you missed the
Agreed. I think the recovery is not the critical part. Here is the microbial, because micro, I could argue it many ways that means something completely different. So, but thank you for the appeal, though.
Yes.
Okay, guys.
Okay, this is an immense deposit of natural gas tied up in clathrate structures with water. Name it. Is gas hydrate and the loose steam share hydrates. Now, of course, we're talking about natural gas. Inclined to take it, but the judges, what did you say? Boom, see positive responses. We confirm it. Who invented the roller cone drilling bit? The answer is Howard Hughes, and that's exactly what we got from Luz. Good job. No answers here. In the context of drilling fluids, this term applies to any two or more phase system in which one phase exists as small particles or droplets dispersed in the second phase. Name this term. The provided answer is dispersion, loose share emulsion. I'm very inclined to take this as equivalent, but I would like to hear from the judges.
I'm inclined not to accept that.
I don't
Dispersion is smaller droplets and emulsion is larger phases that are combined together. But that's just my opinion. I would say that.
I agree with Buddy. So
Yeah, so emulsion is very general, right? So you may have macro emulsions, which are thermodynamically unstable, micro emulsions, which
Can I
are...
appeal?
Yes, go ahead.
Actually, a term on somebody's glossary for emulsion is a dispersion of one fluid in another. I don't know if you can check the term or I don't know.
So I think, well, on my end, I'm aware of the term. I'm just thinking with the judges, do we want to consider it? I think emulsion is a big umbrella that is taking essentially one phase into the other and is not giving specificity about the dispersed phase dimension. So it can be macro emulsion, it can be micro emulsion, or it can even be nano emulsion.
Okay.
So given that range, I mean, just going back to the judges, what do we think? Do we want to consider it as equivalent or no?
I think it, emulsion is a larger umbrella, so I don't think we should consider it.
I don't think, I've never heard the term of dispersion drilling fluid.
Okay.
Emulsified drilling fluid, yes, but a dispersion drilling fluid, I don't think so.
Okay, so I'll take that into consideration and we confirm as no. Thank you though for the appeal on the moment.
Yeah, thank you, Andrea.
Thank you.
Now that's they've had two appeals, I think, right?
Right, so I think, is that the limit that they have?
I think so. Isn't that correct, Sandra?
Okay, so Luz team, please.
They actually had three, right? Because somebody else also appealed for, so it was third appeal.
Oh, okay, boom. There you go. Now, when they get an appeal correct, which I think it was the first one, does that take away from the other ones?
Good question. Sandra?
So it's okay, but if they get it wrong, it counts.
Right, so I think the first one, they got it right, so we shouldn't count it.
Okay, so but they've had their two appeals now.
Exactly, so well done.
Okay.
What is the field of study that combines domain expertise, programming skills, and knowledge of mathematics and statistics to extract meaningful insights from data? The answer is data science. The Luz team gave us data analysis. Judges, help me out here.
No, data analysis is not data science. Data science is totally different thing. And the definition here is for data science. So I don't think data analysis counts.
I agree. Buddy, you're fine with that?
I would be a little more flexible on that one myself, but
okay,
I'm open. So you're going to have to break the tie, Victor.
Yeah, I'm going to go with no. I really think that this is referring to data science. So let's, data analysis, I find it too specific here.
Okay.
Yeah, specifically because presence of words mathematics and statistics, it becomes data science.
Correct. So let's move on. Excel tables, databases, web forms, and spreadsheets are example of what type of data? The answer is structured data, and that's the right answer from the Luz team. Great job there. We have no answers. In a gas reservoir, what is the phenomenon of the formation of liquid hydrocarbons as the pressure in the reservoir decreases below dew point pressure during production cold? That is retrograde condensation. We actually got it from Luz. Great job there. And we have finished. So Cassandra, is it okay to close the window? Any final appeals from USPTO? Nope. Cannot hear you, Cassandra, but
Cassandra?
You go ahead and close now.
good. Okay, so we have the team A, USPTO, with -25, so that accounts the correct answers and also the ones that were incorrectly responded to. And then the Luz team got 110, so great job. You guys are going to the next stage. It was a very strong display of knowledge there.
Excellent round. That's the top score so far, I believe.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to the other team and also congratulations to the judges. I think you did a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andrea.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank you.
It was a great job. You guys did a great job. Thank you.
Hey, I want to say something about the software. I don't know if I had if I was the only person with that issue, that I think that the questions were read. For example, if the question goes the amount of gas, I can only hear amount of gas. So I don't know if that is because in connection problems or is something related to the software.
I think it's connection problems.
Okay.
Any other questions or concerns?
No, not right now.
Okay, so congratulations. You'll be playing in the next round next week. During the week, you will find the additional information. Congratulations as well, USPTU, on your first virtual championship. You guys did a great job. Stay connected and watch the games online. Thank you, everyone. Stay safe.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Cassandra.
Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, so our next match is R1H, which is TAMUQ versus QYU. The super judge again is Victor, and our judges are Buddy, Jan, and Dozy. So for KYU, they actually have elections in Africa at the moment, and they don't have access to laptop or internet in their home cities. So in order to practice, they actually went back to the city to use the computer at the university. But due to elections and riotings, they had to return back to their home. So this week I tried contacting the regional director to find out if somehow they could get laptops or whatnot, but it doesn't seem that the issue was resolved. So they have no access with internet or computers. So we decided, even though they were not restricted, that you should still be allowed to play the match in order to practice and get more familiar with the software, as well as we could still do the judging round with them, just to be fair. Is that okay with the judges?
Yes.
So
Wait, Cassandra, could you repeat that? I couldn't catch the last part.
we will still let TMUQ play the match in
Okay.
order.
That's fine.
But we won't start the match until the scheduled time. So we have about 13 minutes if you guys need a road.
Perfect. Thank you.
Abdullah, can you please rename yourself? I could do it, don't worry. Let me see. So we have our 4 players. Guys, we're just waiting a little bit to start on the scheduled time. I hope that's okay. If you all have any questions or concerns, we could talk about it now.
I think all judges and the students are in now, Cassandra.
Yes, but we have to wait on the scheduled time. Because the matches are playing at the same time, we can't start before the scheduled time.
Yeah, okay.
So where exactly are you guys located? Qatar? All of you are from Qatar? I can't hear you, Abdullah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, so we're all located in Qatar. Not necessarily all Qataris, but we live in Qatar.
Okay, and how's the situation in Qatar right now with the pandemic?
We're actually doing pretty well compared to other countries. Yeah, I mean, it's there are so many new regulations, but in terms of numbers and like COVID patients, we're doing well.
And are you all allowed to venture out, like go out in crowds or go to restaurants, movies, etc.?
Yes, mask on all the time, and we have to show that we are COVID-free whenever we enter a mall or any store. And open areas, there's a limit in closed areas to how many people can be together.
Okay.
So do you consider yourself Aggies?
Yes, we like to.
And what programs are you guys registered in? Are you all undergraduate students?
Yes, all are undergraduate students except Farouk and I. Farouk is not in this room, but I'm a graduate student. And we're all petroleum engineering undergrads. I also graduated with petroleum engineering, and now I'm continuing in chemical engineering.
Okay. What's your research background?
It's also in petroleum engineering, wettability and capillary pressure focused.
Okay.
That's nice.
I know we have a few teachers here. For example, I'm doing my PhD. It's in metallurgical materials engineering. My research background is the effect of polymer EOR on the production operations on one of our FPUs here in Rio. Annie as well goes to the same university as me, chemical engineering. Annie, are you here?
I'm here now.
You could probably tell them a little bit about your research.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Can you please tell them a little bit about your research?
Yeah, sure. I'm a PhD candidate in URFRJ. I work with biosurfactant injection for UR in pre-salt conditions, Brazilian pre-salt conditions. And actually I work for a project from Shell, which is very nice. And I'm really enjoying it.
Yes. We get to work with the companies and have live data. So I work with Exxon. I know Victor as well has a PhD. Victor, maybe you could talk a bit about your research.
Sure. So prior to joining Chevron, my focus was on chemical enhanced oil recovery. So I did a lot of research on microemulsion phase behavior, which kind of explains why, Buddy, we were having that discussion on emulsions a minute ago. And then after that, I did a 2-year postdoc where I focused more on reservoir simulation aspects of enhanced oil recovery. And that's it.
Buddy, I know you, out of all of us here, have the most experience. Do you have like any advice you want to give to our students?
You know, I've asked that question of a lot of experts in the industry along the way. And the common denominators I keep finding are don't stop learning and broaden your skill set. You know, don't just focus in the one area that you did your PhD in or whatever. You know, broaden your skill set, because a broad skill set would make you much more marketable. So keep learning, broaden your skill set. And also one other thing I've heard a lot is develop some business acumen. You know, understand the business of the oil industry. That's something a lot of times us professional engineers don't focus on much, but I've heard a lot of executives say he wished his people had developed more business acumen so they would understand how they can be successful as an organization. So those are my 3 little nuggets.
Thank you so much, Buddy, for your words of wisdom. Dozy, do you want to say anything?
Yes, Dozy here. I think Buddy really nicely summarized it. But I think the only thing else I'll add to Buddy's list as number 4 would be take risks. What you learn to do in school is learn how to learn. So that means, you know, the fact that you did petroleum engineering or chemical engineering doesn't mean that when you get into the industry that you wouldn't want to try out something in midstream or try out something, again, like Buddy said, in the business side as well. So just know that your certificate is a proof that you can learn and that you're nimble. So as you progress your careers, just understand that is very critical. Again, depending on what you want to do, right? Some people want to be, you know, specialists in one area, and that's fine. But if you want to taste a little bit of the breadth of the industry, then you need to be a little bit more versatile. So again, just want to wish the teams best of luck and enjoy it. It's a game and it's also a learning experience. So don't be all too tight about it, and have fun.
Amen. Make this a memorable moment in your career.
We're getting
Well said,
to
Dozy.
the hour, so I'll just
Thank you,
start.
buddy.
So, guys, I am Cassandra Dewan. I'm the planning committee lead and also will be the moderator for today. We have Annie, who is our team's liaison. She's been messaging you all about when to enter the chat and keeping you all updated on the meetings. We have Muhammad, who is our Zoom admin. He lets you all in and out. Miguel, who was involved in the questions, creating the questions, as well as setting up in the Excel sheets. We also have Alex, who's our software guy. We have our judges, who is Victor. I don't know if you want to introduce yourself again, Victor.
Sure. So hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm originally from Venezuela, though I lived in Saudi Arabia for 2 years prior to joining Chevron, so kind of familiar with some aspects of the culture in the Middle East. I have been involved with PetroBowl since I was an undergraduate student at Penn State. I did it for about 3 years or so, first as a player and then kind of helping the team out. But then kind of got disconnected, and I was very excited to hear about this opportunity to come back in the position of judge. So I'm really excited about seeing your performance today. Of course, in your case, it's a bit of a different experience since you are the only team, but still take it seriously and take it as an opportunity to practice for your next stage. And hopefully you're going to be well prepared to take on whoever is the next opponent there. Best of luck and wish you all the best.
Thank you, Victor. We have Buddy, who's one of our judges.
Thank you, Cassandra. My name is Buddy Woodruff. I'm the technical manager for ProTechnics, which is the division of core laboratories in Houston. My area of expertise is completion diagnostics. I've worked for Core Lab for 25 years, and I'm excited about PetroBowl like none others because I was there on day one in the first PetroBowl year when we were just kind of conceiving of the concept and had a very limited number of teams. The humorous thing about that is my alma mater won the first year, so there were a lot of eyebrows raised since I was a judge. So they never could prove any wrongdoing. So good luck, teams. Have a good time, enjoy yourselves, and do your best.
Thank you, Buddy. Dozy.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chidozie Akuribe. Again, I just simply go by Dozy. I'm a reservoir engineering supervisor with Chevron, been in the industry for about 13 years, worked in a range of reservoir engineering and production engineering roles. Have a master's degree in chemical engineering from Russia and a master's in petroleum engineering from the US. Have been involved with SPE since I was in college and have been very active in the Gulf Coast section as well. So looking forward to the game, and just like I said, have fun and best of luck to the teams.
Thank you, Dozy. And Ishan?
Yes. I trust you hear me, yes?
Yes.
Hello, everyone. I'm Hassan. I'm a reservoir engineer based in Italy and currently working with Politecnico di Milano, Department of Energy. Good luck, have fun, and all the best.
Okay, thank you, Ishan. So guys from TMUQ, you all missed it earlier, but the other team will not be able to play today due to elections that are going on in Africa. So that's KYU. They don't have access to laptops or internet. So for this reason, we're going to allow you all to play the match just for practice, and as well as our judges to go through the questions. So at least you'll be familiar with the process for next week, okay? So Alex, can you please let us know if they can start the game? So during the match, please remain muted, keep your cameras on, and as soon as you are done, type down in the chat. If you have any issues during the match, please type in the chat, and then we'll probably take it to WhatsApp if we need screenshots or more explanation. So the game is open. You can now log in and start. Is everyone done? Hey Faye, so when you were done, did you see continue or quit the option to click either of those options?
Yes,
Yes, okay. So did you click continue?
I tried clicking continue a lot, but it didn't work. So I went to quit.
That means it was uploaded done. Okay, thank you. Alex, can you please close the game and let me know when we can start judging? Okay, thank you, Alex. So Victor, you can log in and start your judging.
Got it. Just one moment. And now let me share. Okay. Can anybody see the screen? Okay. So this question, what is the base fluid that is typically used in fracturing operations? And okay, we see it's water, so that is the correct answer. What is the function of a seal assembly? And the answer to that is accommodate tubing stress, provide a barrier between strings. And then Tamok shared a different interpretation of a trap. So this is unrelated. It's more from geology. So we go with no. Continue. Name one advantage of open hole barefoot completions. Lowest cost completion, large diameter consider other, and Tamok share saves money, which I guess would go with lower costs. So we like it. We move on. Primary and water flood recovery is affected by the wettability of the system. Which wettability yields the greatest primary recovery? And the answer to that is water wet, and that is also the right answer provided by Tamok. Good job. No answers here. What type of fire protection system is commonly used with oil storage tanks fires? And the answer given here is foam fire protection. And Tamok shared type K. Judges, any thoughts on this one? Should we go with no?
I suppose it is no.
It is personally.
Good. I don't know if Dosi is back. Okay, I see Dosi.
No, yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one.
Good. Yeah. So we'll confirm it. Just as a reminder to the TAMOC students, maybe for this match is not too relevant, but then for the next stage, if we provide an assessment and you disagree with it and you have some way to back it up, you can appeal, and we actually prefer, at least the judges typically prefer, to have the appeal as close to the question as possible. That way we minimize the back and forth. So that's just something to keep in mind for future games. For the common case of carbonate reservoirs, at moderate temperatures, produced waters will have pH values greater than what value? And the answer here is pH greater than 6. Tamok shared the number 7, which is a number greater than 6, but may not be necessarily answering the question. Just to confirm, judges, thoughts?
It's not wrong. It's wrong. It's not correct.
Okay.
Yeah, pH 6 would be a stretch for carbonate reservoir, I think.
Right.
Okay. So just to confirm, that is a no on the answer?
Yes, it's no. It's no.
No.
Cool. Thank you. No answers provided. Okay, so here, okay, Tamok team, I think you provided a blank answer. So I guess we will discourage those as they count as incorrect if you come up as the fastest team. Name 2 of the points of pressure losses in a production system. We see reservoir, wellbore, tubing, string, choke, flow line, and other. And 2 of the points. Okay, so then we're provided with wellbore and wellhead. Now, choke is almost like near wellhead. Judges, thoughts?
I would say okay.
I can say yes.
Good. Dosi, good?
Dosi, you're...
Yeah. Sorry, can you all hear me? Can you see me?
Now
I can hear you and hear and see you as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will accept that, even though you can almost argue that, you know, wellbore, wellhead, kind of same system, but.
Right.
What kind of infers the plumbing, sort of.
Moving on. In the planning of directional wells, what is the name of the depth that the wellbore trajectory deviates from the vertical? That is kickoff, and Tamok provided that answer. Good job. What is a combination of one or more metals with a non-metallic element? Here we're given a metal alloy. Tamok shared alloy. Are we fine with this?
Yes, it's fine.
Oh, thank you. Okay. What were the most common means of transporting crude oil before the 1870s? And that is wooden barrels, through trains transporting tanker carts. And that's the right answer. Good job, team. What term refers to the company's share of the production after royalties and partner shares are removed? And that is net production, which I think is not captured in the response. So, no?
The question says about the actual production, number of barrels, or maybe the money. Because that's what I understood. I thought like you're talking about the money, the share the company takes of the money.
It doesn't say money, it says share of the production.
Correct.
I think that.
And even at that, that is not profit, right?
True.
So
Good. Good points from the judges. Just as a reminder, Tamuk team, you essentially have 2 appeals, meaning that if, for example, right now you made an appeal that was unsuccessful, so now you have only 1 left. But then I think the assumption is if you make an appeal and it is granted, then it doesn't count against your 2 chances. Tubing elongation most likely occurs with what cause in the wellbore? And the answers given here are temperature effect or reverse ballooning. And here we're hearing from Tamuk buckling and ballooning. So I think I'm gonna need some judge help. Thoughts?
I guess we can accept it.
Okay.
yeah, I will accept it. I will accept it.
Boom. I guess that's consensus for me. We'll move on. Okay. Saturated hydrocarbons with a general formula CnH2n+2 are known as what? And the answer to that is paraffins or alkanes. We got alkanes. I think that's pretty good. We move on. Which company became the first US oil and gas company to commit to zero routine flaring by 2030? Yeah. The answer is Oxy, and we got Tamuk with BP, so not quite. Who can make an accident investigation report? Frontline supervisor, HSE, manager, others. Tamuk reply anyone, which I kind of like, but judges, thoughts?
I would say anyone, personally.
I'll take it.
If you say it, you own it. If
Not
you
a
say
great
it, you
question,
own it.
really and truly.
I agree with that. I agree.
Please.
I'm not really agree with anyone.
Victor, please
Yes?
write in remarks, be more specific.
Got it.
But not for Texas A&M, for us.
Right,
The
right.
next-
Yeah, I think I keep it in my notes here. I'll
Sure.
remind myself.
Thank you.
So anyone, I think we said
But in
yes.
remarks, yes, a more specific question. And then
Okay,
we
here?
can-
Okay, boom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or more specific answer, sorry.
More specific.
For me, anyone is not a correct answer.
This question is actually pulled from the source and it had these as the answers.
Okay. Moving on. Maybe that's the end of
I think the time
provided
ran out on them. Yep.
answers. Yep. So that is it. Thank you, Tamuk, for your participation. You actually got a score of 70, which would be like an upper limit, assuming that the other team always replied, I guess, before you or after you, actually. So, but still, good job, great experience. Hopefully, you guys will leverage it for the next phase, and let us know if you have any questions or comments.
Thank you so much.
Great job.
Good job.
To the next round,
Good job.
Aggies.
Very
See
good job.
Aggie t-shirts next time.
Good job, guys.
Take care.
All right, cheers.
Questions or comments? Okay.
No.
Okay. So that's it. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. During the week, UN will send the additional information so you can participate in the second round next week. continue practicing and see you then. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Well done, folks.
Bye, guys.
Guys, so the next match we will start with for the half an hour. So if you all want to take a break, but I'm just letting you know what it is. It is FUTO versus UIB, but it's going to be a similar situation because UIB never responded to us confirming the attendance. The super judge again is Victor, and the judges are Buddy, Dozy, and Rodrigo. Okay. Thank you, Ishan, for participating.
Thank you, Sam.
See you soon. Bye. Take care. Bye.
So we can hang on to the call here if we want to, or we can log off and dial back in, right?
You can stay on the call and maybe in like 15, 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Okay, no worries.
Where'd you go? Never mind.
Hey guys. How are you going, Danielle? I don't think he's hearing me. Danielle?
Okay, I can hear you. Good evening.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone.
Good afternoon. How are things in Africa?
Okay, it's a cool evening here in Nigeria, and we're fine. We hope you are too.
I'm not hearing you too clearly.
I said it's a cool evening here in Nigeria. We do hope you are fine.
Okay. Thank you. So you're calling from Nigeria.
Yes.
Nice. The game before we had a team. We just know they were from the Africa region. I don't know if you know where they're from specifically, KYU, but they weren't able to play because of the elections. Has that been affecting you guys in Nigeria?
No.
Okay. So the team you have to play against, UIB, they have not showed up for the competition. As a result, we're still going to allow you guys to play the match in order to practice, so as well as get a feeling of what the game is like. So you'll be prepared for the second round next week. So you automatically advance to round 2 next week. I can see you're smiling.
It would be okay
So-
for us to practice the questions and then get familiar with the software, probably for some minutes, and then we could be shut out.
Yeah. So I think it's a good experience for you all to practice and whatnot, or clarify any questions you may have, and just have fun during the session. Don't take it too serious.
Okay. So I don't know if we could log in now.
No, we have to wait until the exact time to start the match. But I could introduce you to our judges by the time if you like. So we have Victor, who is our super judge. Victor, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure, thank you, Cassandra. Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm a reservoir engineer working with Chevron for the past 2 years or so. And my area of expertise is in enhanced oil recovery and reservoir simulation. I hope that you guys appreciate the opportunity. Of course, congratulations for showing up. That's actually half the battle, so it's important. But then hopefully you also take advantage of the opportunity to get familiar with the system, just get comfortable with how everything is set up. And we hope that is also to your advantage as you move on to the next stage, I believe next weekend. So best of luck with that.
Thank you, Victor. We also have one of our judges, Buddy. Buddy, would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Buddy Woodruff, and I'm the technical manager for Protechnics, which is a division of Core Laboratories in Houston. And my area of expertise is completion diagnostics. I've been with Core Labs for 25 years, and I guess my call to fame here today, more or less, is that I was part of the original PetroBowl back many years ago, one of the founding fathers, I guess you would say. But it's been a great source of pride for me to see how far the PetroBowl has progressed through the years. Well, Core Lab too, they've done well, but PetroBowl in particular, and I'm just excited to continue to be a part of it. And I want to wish all of you success in the PetroBowl going forward. Today, just relax, take it easy, kind of practice a little bit, and enjoy the moment. And good luck and do your best going throughout the continuing competition. But have a good time, number one priority.
Dozy?
Yes, hello everyone. I am Chiedozie Ekoribe. I go by Dozy. The guys in Futo will know that I am from the city where that university is actually located. So grew up in that city. But I work for Chevron. I'm a reservoir engineering supervisor here in Houston, 13 years of industry experience. Been affiliated with SPE for many years. I'm most recently leading the YP group here in Houston, and also being SPE ambassador for GCS for Chevron. And I'm leading the International Young Member Outstanding Service Award group as well. So just like Buddy said, you're already halfway there. Your opponent is not even going to show up, but still pretend like this is the real game. Have fun, but use it as a learning experience to prepare you for the next round. So looking forward to it, and best of luck.
Now, Dozy, are you going to be partial to one team in this particular session?
I mean, I just have to be partial now because there's no second team, right? But I'd love to see them do good.
Thank you, Dozy. And we have Rodrigo, who is our YMAC chair.
Hi, Cassandra. Apologies. The audio here on my computer is a little bit low. I heard you call.
Please introduce yourself.
Sure. So good evening, everyone, and good evening, all the other judges. Great seeing you, and of course, Futo. And well, good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending where you're joining from, and excited to be part of it today. Like Cassandra mentioned, I'm the current YMEC chair, and before that, I was the Brazil section YP chair. That's on the SP side, and like many on the call, I'm one of the many volunteers and staff that are doing this amazing job for the event. Technically speaking, I work in Total in Brazil for the fuel operations team in an asset that we operate called Lapa in the pre-salt. And I'm focused mainly on what in Total we call well performance and mass balance and metering. And before I was also for a while in asset development. And that's pretty much it. So a huge welcome to Futo. And then like Buddy was saying, and Jose, good luck, keep calm, it's fun, and it's a great time, and take it in a light way. Thank you all.
Thank you, Rodrigo. I'll introduce my team. I guess this time we could talk a bit about what we do in SP. So I was the SPYP chair and one of the directors for the SPTT section. And then I moved to Brazil, where I've been working with the YPs as well as on a regional level. PetroBowl, I could joke and say it's my life. I've been attached with PetroBowl since 2018 at the regional and international level. So it's great for me to see how it has evolved. And within this year, we plan to continue working with our software team to advance it, make improvements, and the goal is to always continue improving the game because our teams keep getting better. And I'm also the regional lead for the YPs for Latin America and the Caribbean region. As Dozy and Rodrigo, a past regional awardee, and I think Rodrigo is an international YP awardee as well. I don't know if anyone else here has the international award.
That's right.
I do.
Our best YP. So Annie, do you want to introduce yourself?
Sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Annie Andrade. I'm a PhD candidate for chemical and biochemical process engineering. I've been working with SPE student chapter of Unicamp for, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, and I've been helping the young professionals of SPE Brazil section for 2 years with Petro Games, which is the national version of PetroBowl, and now the next regional as well.
Okay,
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Miguel Pinto. I am from Peru. I'm a petroleum engineer, and now I am helping in the PetroBowl Championship in the subcommittee questions database. So I hoping that every game is going to be amazing. I know it's different from the presential contest, but this virtual it's great too.
Miguel, are you broadcasting from Machu Picchu?
No.
We have Alex. Alex, do you want to say a bit about your SV volunteer time? While we wait on Alex, I think he's working on his tiebreakers. Mohammed, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, this is Mohammed Shawar, a petroleum engineer at Khalda Petroleum Company from Egypt.
Okay, thank you, Mohammed.
I have joined SPE 7 years ago, and I am a young member engagement committee member, and I'm great happiness that I am part in this PetroBowl championship, and hope all success for all teams. It's a great experience. I have participated before in PetroBowl, and the very great experience will engage in this PetroBowl online competition.
Thank you, Mohammed. So Danielle, can you please introduce yourself and your university and your team, please? Thank you.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Yeah, I am Daniel Ikeke from Nigeria, a student, an undergraduate student of Federal University of Technology, Owerri. So basically, I'm in my final year and I have interest in UR, and I'm currently working on a research work regarding that, and still hoping to conclude that before the end of the year. And yeah, we don't have a team to wish good luck, but we still wish ourselves good luck throughout the games and throughout the rest of the competition.
Jane, would you like to introduce yourself?
Okay, good evening, everyone. My name is Onu Jane from Nigeria. I'm a final year petroleum engineering student at the Federal University of Technology, Owerri. This is my first time actually participating in the PetroBowl competition, and I have interest in big data and EOR. I hope to finally make it to the top of this competition. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Jane. Blessing.
Hello, everyone. My name is Blessing Okoro from Futo, Nigeria. I'm an undergraduate student of petroleum engineering, and I'm in my final year. And this is my first time participating in PetroBowl, and I hope to make the best out of it. Thank you.
I cannot hear him. I don't know if others can hear him.
No, I can't hear Fortune either. You might be doubly muted.
I don't know if it's just me, or do you guys also have some of the people I listen to the audio very low? It's have very low. I don't know, might be just me, or
It's their connection in Africa.
I think the other folks were okay. It's just Fortune that we can't hear.
I think we need to solve this problem, because if you can't hear us or we can't hear you, most likely you will not be able to hear the game. So do you need the headphones in order to operate the game, or can you do the game without the headphones with your computer speakers? Still can't.
Can't hear you.
Yes, now we can hear you much better.
I still can't hear.
You can't hear us? Can you take the headphones out of the computer and change your settings in your audio to use the sound from the computer?
You could tap on the mute button, and then once you tap on the upward arrow, you should see your settings. Select probably your speakers, and then your microphone should be your audio microphone.
Did he log off? I'm not seeing him.
Yeah, I think he's trying to. I sent him a message to try logging in with his phone.
Okay. We will wait a few more minutes.
Okay.
To the judges, I think I will bring in the team that was playing before, which is our 1G. There was a tie, and they weren't able to run the tie matches because of time and some issues. So they are proceeding with their other match, R1L, and I'm going to help with R1G. So if you all could stay on to help me with that as well, the tiebreaker. So we need to finish this match by half one, so I could continue with the other match. Victor, I can't hear you.
Yeah, no issues from my side, but what do you suggest? Should we just have the students start?
Yeah, I want to have them start. I'm just waiting on the other guy to come back on, so we
Okay.
could during the judging try and do it as quickly as possible, so we could finish by half past, and then
Sure.
I'll bring the other team in. Okay.
Got it.
Alex, you heard that, right? I will take match R1G and we'll do the tiebreaker in here since we are running ahead of schedule. Is that okay with you? Okay, cool. I'm just letting the other guys know.
So this match is not going to start.
Yes, this match is going to start. Fortune, can you hear us? Yeah, but we still can't hear you, but we have to start. I'm really sorry. Alex, I'm going to start this match and close it. For the tiebreaker, can you please start Victor as the super judge? We will be bringing the students into this Zoom, and we already have the judges here.
Okay. So
is that okay?
Yes. So Futo is not going to play right now.
They are going to play. correct, Cassandra?
Yes.
But in half an hour.
We are going to play this match now. So this match is R1J. Futu is going to play, and after we're going to bring in R1G in 20 minutes. So we're going to try and
Okay.
finish.
So you want I leave enable I open for
Open it.
play or not? Yes. Okay. It's open.
It's open. Okay, guys.
Yes.
So you could log in and start playing. As your 8 minutes is up, please let us know. Type done in the chat. Everyone stay on mute.
For which company does
Alex, I think it's best we end the match and during the week we meet with them and check back in with their login information because I don't understand why it's not working. And they did the practice matches and it worked then.
Yes,
I
okay.
think we just have to look again, and then but the match can be ended.
Danielle, can you please repeat?
I said we could end the match. We could end the match and probably resolve.
Okay, so during this week, Alexis or Zodi will contact you guys. We will determine a day and time to try and solve this case. But it worked at the practice matches, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I think it's an issue either with the installation files that you all have or something. I don't think it's the logging itself. What do you think, Alex?
I think that is a software version.
Or maybe it
Perhaps,
could
but
be their connection. I don't know.
no, I don't think so. Perhaps there is something with the internet provider, could be that. But if they played okay during the match, I don't think there is something right now.
Because Zodi just verified the credentials and she said, so it has to be their connection. So guys, as I said, during this week, if you want to try again, let us know. But for now, Alex, you could go ahead and close this match.
Yes, it's already closed.
So thank you everyone for participating. Judges, please stay on so I can bring the tiebreaker teams in. Have a good weekend. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Take care. Good luck.
Annie, can you let Yui in and KU, please? I will try really hard. I don't want to see anything during this match as Yui is playing. That's my university. So guys, if you need any backup, I would recommend Annie, especially as a tiebreaker. I'm staying out of UFRG and UB matches.
The next match is R1L, right?
The next match is a tiebreaker between UE and QU.
No, that's right.
So it's 3 questions. Hopefully we could break the tie, or if not, we have to do another 3 questions again.
We've done that before. That's not unprecedented. Now, one question that might be asked is if someone on the tiebreaker, if they buzz in with the wrong answer, the other person doesn't buzz in at all, is that going to count against them in the tiebreaker?
Yes, because that's how the software works.
Okay. So if they buzz in and get the wrong answers, they could get eliminated, basically.
Maybe one of those ones that we should note to probably rethink.
Yes,
if the opponent doesn't buzz in at all, I don't think they should lose points. But if the opponent buzzes in, then they would lose the point. But anyway, we'll stick to whatever the rules are now.
I'm with you, Dozy. Us Houstonians got to stick together here.
Absolutely.
Pretty disappointing how poorly the North Americans are doing here.
I haven't checked what's happening there.
I haven't even checked too. It's like
I'm just focused on the international teams right now.
Gotcha. Victor, it looks like there's a streak on your camera or something. It's not going away.
Oh, so I think it's the light.
It's a light bleed.
I have a pretty
Oh, is
bad
it?
angle here. No.
Okay, it's just a thin streak.
Let's see.
The radiation going through Victor's head.
Yeah, yeah, it kind of goes away when you move to the left.
It signifies something. I don't know what those.
Better if it were a halo, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, it does look like a signal from above there.
It comes with the super judge status.
Oh, wow, man, I got to get promoted then.
Yeah, yeah. So, buddy, you probably were one of the judges when I was a student, back in the
Probably
day.
was. I thought you looked familiar.
Yeah, maybe.
And who were you playing for?
Penn State.
Penn State. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Is it the team that
won it,
lost all the time?
Pretty much. Pretty much. No, so actually, we did pretty bad when I was in the team. Then I left, and they actually 1 year got to the semifinals. So I think I was the common denominator.
Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes
I
sense.
don't think that's it.
You were trained by Buddy, and of course, I mean, yeah, makes sense.
No, honestly, actually, for all the years that I went to PetroBowl, I think for 2 of the years out of 3, in the first round we had the team that ended up being the champions. So I think it was like UT Austin 1 year, and then Oklahoma, and they were like bad games, like 100-10 type games.
Oh no!
But anyways,
but it's not about the points; it's about the participation, right?
I think actually from those experiences you learn the most, right? Like that pain stays with you for a long time. You work hard.
Absolutely.
Jose, you might be interested to know that OU had a streak of success for 2 or 3 years, and their star player was a Nigerian, actually.
Oh, actually, their star player was my roommate.
I can't remember his name.
Excel.
That's right.
Yep. He was my roommate. I literally texted him this morning, and I said, because he actually went to Futo. Okay, so the school that just left, he went to Futo and then moved to the US and went to OU. We met at OU. So yeah, I was just texting him and remembering his victory days. He was pretty exceptional.
Oh, he was not just pretty exceptional. He was very exceptional. He was almost unbeatable.
Yep.
I remember asking him if he had a brother named PowerPoint.
Guys, we have our teams in. We have Rui. The team captain is Paul. We have Steve, Deborah, and Michael. And then we have Q at University. I'm seeing Mohammed. I'm not seeing Nora. Can you please put on your camera? Sultan as well. And Safi. Are you all seeing Safi? Or is it just me? Annie, are you seeing Safi? No.
He's joining now. Just give him a couple of minutes.
So we wait on Safi. And I'm just confirming with. I'm not seeing Alex now. Oh, Alex, I'm seeing you now. Are we ready for the tiebreaker? Were you able to set it up? Great.
Cassandra, please let us know when we can log into the software.
Yes. Paul, I'm seeing everyone with his quarantine look. First it was Darwin with a mustache. Now it's you with a beard.
I think his creditors are looking for him, so he's trying to disguise himself.
How are things in Trinidad?
Still a bit slow. the government is trying their best to get things back to normal, but
The borders will have to
as
move.
yeah,
I don't know when next I'll come home. I give up.
Quite a bit of drilling planned in Trinidad, isn't there, upcoming?
Safi here. Oh, what plan? A drilling plan? Okay. Mahmoud, can you please let me know when Safi joins? We're waiting on
Sure,
him.
sure. Cassandra, chef is pending. Can you let him in?
I'm not seeing him. Annie, can you help me, please?
No one in the lobby.
Hey, what is the problem?
Sorry, Annie, one of the players say he's waiting, but I'm not. Okay, now I see him. I just let him in. So now we have everyone. We're not going to do introductions considering time. So we are just going to start. So let me remember cameras on. Mute yourself. Alexis, is the match open? Okay, great. So you guys can log in and start. When you're done, let us know in the chat, please. So Alexis is setting up a new game, so we're just waiting. I apologize for the delay. How are you guys feeling? Are you nervous? We see that Safi is in a car. Interesting. Where are you off to?
The thing is, the last moderator told us that this round will be in an hour. So he decided to change the place. So you caught him in the middle of the.
It's challenging. I give him my full respect. It's amazing. Even better if he was driving at the same time. That's multitasking. I would put that on the CV.
No, we don't want him driving and answering questions and being on the phone. So stay safe. Stay
Unless
safe.
they're right.
But appreciate your commitment and calling in even while in transit. Great job.
My friend is driving, not me.
Awesome.
Good. That's what we wanted to hear.
But you don't get any extra points for that, though.
Multitasking.
I knew Buddy was going to say that.
But I think it's exciting. It's always fun when you have a tiebreaker. Nerve-wracking for the players, but fun for us. Paul slowly saying, wait, calm down. Are you in UAE? I'm seeing the office in the back. Okay. I'm just waiting. As soon as we have the game set up, we'll start. Okay, you where exactly Middle East are you all from?
Sorry, Cassandra, you're talking to us?
Yes. Where in the Middle East are you from?
Yeah, we're in Kuwait, next to Saudi Arabia.
So you guys will be attending ATC in September.
We don't know yet. Let's see how things goes on.
I would love to go to Dubai, but I don't think that's possible this year.
Well, you've got to go to Dubai at some time in your career. That's an unbelievable city from an architectural standpoint.
It is.
Hopefully I can get a company and I don't have to pay.
There you go.
It's really expensive.
That's the way I went.
We have upcoming, it's not the ATC, but I forgot which event we have that's SP upcoming in Dubai this 2021. No, I remember seeing something.
Okay, so Alex, can you start?
Yes, is ready to go.
Okay, so guys, everyone on mute.
Still
you can
having
log
the
in
same
and
error.
start.
We have the same. Okay.
Okay, I'm thinking. What is the problem? the 3 questions. What started the match with the 3 questions?
I'm going to try to log in.
Because maybe we just okay. Because if the problem is creating a match with 3 questions, then we might have to just do a full match.
Yeah, we can try using a buzzer, the buzz light. Like a lot of players may they practice, and then we read aloud the questions. In the
Okay,
practices,
so judges here.
we give you a code, and we can do that way. I share the screen, and we have buzzing light is what we can use.
So you could share the screen and they can actually buzzing where? On the software?
No, it's an external buzzer. If you want, we can talk about this in a different. We create a room, Zoom room, and then we define the method, the alternative
Mohammed,
method.
can you move Victor, Buddy, Josie, Rodrigo, Alex, and I in a separate room, please? Guys, we'll be back. We just need to finalize the approach we're going to take moving forward with this. Mohammed?
What it is?
Can you
Yes,
please
Cassandra, I'm
move
hearing you. Tell me.
Yeah, Cassandra. You are muted, Cassandra. Hello.
Yeah, we cannot hear Cassandra, but Mohammed, she was saying that if it's possible to have the judges and the SPE members in a separate room to finalize the approach.
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you.
Why don't we go with rock, scissors, paper?
Yeah, واحدة بس.
I am tempted to do it manually with Victory.
Yeah,
okay.
Cassandra, now we
can
have
go off.
all students
We
in
can
the
go off.
meeting room. Yeah.
We can go.
Okay. Alex, Victor has access to the tiebreakers. So my idea was he read the question, but somehow we need to figure out who buzzes in first. So do they type something in the chat or something? And the first person that types done, we use that person to answer.
I don't know if this is relevant, but Alex says on the chat we're live on YouTube. So not as confidential as you would want, but
live on YouTube is not that public. I mean,
oh man, my parents are watching, so
oh, you have to be at your best behavior, Victor.
I am.
For everyone watching, remember to renew your membership.
Guys, calm down. Muhammad, I need a private meeting room with us, please.
Good catch, Victor.
No, I think it was Alex on the chat that he mentioned that.
So we need to.
I am not hearing you well, Cassandra. Can you repeat what you said, please, again?
Same thing as well. I thought it was just myself. I hear very low, Cassandra.
Are you hearing me now?
Much better, much better.
Much better.
Okay, I'm sorry. Mohammed, is it possible you can move us to a room not live, please? And we need to do this.
Okay, I will go for a breaking out room and to make it to you.
I'm going to stop the recording, and then when we go back in, can you just start it back?
Yeah, I will start. You can stop recording now, and I will start again.
Okay, so I stopped recording.
But it's still live, I think.
It's still live. Yeah.
To the
Not for prosperity,
bonus
but
questions. Victor reads a question.
Cassandra, I think we lost you.
Yeah, we lost for a moment.
Yeah, but I think her point is kind of clear, right? So essentially what she's saying is we would read the question. Maybe, I mean, if you give me like 1 minute, I can copy paste the questions on a PowerPoint that I can share so that they can actually see it as well in case there's some communication issue. And then instead of buzzing in, they can just type it on the chat. I mean, if you type it on the chat, we know who sent the question first. Do you think that's acceptable?
No,
Can we guarantee
I would
that
prefer.
whoever types first?
I would prefer to use the button live because in that way they are going. There is no doubt about the sequence or the who pushed the button first.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as you guys wish.
And it's the way that every team is practicing now.
Okay.
And we read aloud the questions, and there's no problem. It's the traditional way.
But and apologies, I was just a little bit lost. How are you gonna say who answered first? Is it whoever types it first, or?
I'm going to, if Cassandra or someone give me sharing power, I'm going to share the screen where the buzzing is there. I'm going to try to share.
I think you should be able to share now, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We have the buzzing live, and here I create a game. And then with this game code, the player will join with their names, and then it's going to be the order for play.
Okay.
And you say the teams have practiced with this before, so they're familiar with it?
I don't know if these teams have practiced before, but in Latin America, almost every team is playing with buzzing live.
Does the one need to create an account to use it, or it's just?
No. It's just when they go to buzzing live, there they click on join game code, this one, and nickname. It should be I know.
Player X or something.
And then it's okay there. They have the bus. I see here, and then play bus, and the sound goes. Bus play. If you're okay with this, you can go. Also, they can use on the cell phone to make it quick.
So when they buzz and they don't answer it right, how will you handle the scoring? Would you do that within the tool, or you do that manually?
No, manually.
Manually, right? Okay.
Yes.
All right. I mean, we can bring them in and just do maybe 1 or 2 questions as practice, right? Just so that they get used to it, and then start, right?
We can do it.
Can we start recording now?
Yes, it would be good just to keep it as a record.
Okay, I will start.
Thank you. Can we share the link of the webpage on the chat so that they will get it?
Yes, yes, and the game code also. They should log in and use this game code, and then we are going to see them here in the bus player, not bus player.
Will their internet speed affect how quickly the buzz is recognized? Is that going to be a
Yes, that's an issue. Yes.
Yeah.
They had given a suggestion, I think, on one of the chats of just doing 3 questions from another set using the standard software, standard procedure, standard everything. I don't know if that's an option.
Sorry, Rodrigo, what did you say? I couldn't listen.
Instead of using the buzzers, starting as if it were another game, but of course limited to those 3 questions or how many we want, but using the same thing, the same software that we were using. Everything.
Okay. I think that the problem is the software with 3 questions is not running. I think that's the
problem is the software. So, okay, guys, I think we've had a solution. Alex, can we go back in now and present the solution to the students? Are you comfortable with this approach? Is everyone comfortable with this approach?
Yes.
Yeah, we fine.
Great. So, Muhammad, I need you to move us back into the chat with the students. I think they've been waiting long enough. And let us discuss this option with them and start. We're running behind.
Seeing some of them now in.
I'll admit them. Oh my gosh, I need to remove judges stats.
Yeah, you have admit for another match.
Yeah, can you remove them, please? No, you can't.
No, no.
Please,
don't remove. Don't remove.
Not remove. I wanted to remove.
Please ask them to leave until we finish this match.
Okay. I will ask them individually.
Which judges are supposed to stay here?
I added in the judges for the other match by mistake.
Oh my God.
How do I change my name?
Gail, you is here, so I can't have you. I'm sorry.
What's that?
We doing a tiebreaker with Yui. So we can't have anyone from our region.
Yeah, sure, no problem. I thought you what I was letting. But how do you change your name at the bottom? Just quickly.
I will do it now for you.
I would leave.
Okay. I'll let you know when to come back, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so Annie, can you confirm who needs to be here, please? I'm not seeing, I'm seeing UH. UH needs to leave. University of Houston, can you guys please leave? We are not ready. We would let you know.
I have chatted him. I have chatted them, Cassandra, and they will leave now.
Okay. So UA is here, and I'm not seeing all of KU. Are you seeing everyone from KU?
They were in the waiting room, and after we have left them a long time, they left all. I think we have only one in
Okay,
the room.
so
Sultan.
Sultan.
Yes, they are coming now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sultan. Now, Cassandra, the meeting room is clear. I think that. You are muted, Cassandra.
I am waiting on KU and then I will start.
Yeah, okay. But I need to confirm that the meeting room is clear now for this match.
Okay, thank you. Sultan, once all your teams in, please let us know. Okay, I'm seeing now. Okay, guys, so we have a approach that I'm going to let Alex describe to you, and this is what we're going to be using, okay? Alex, can you go ahead, please?
Okay. We have an alternative way that is like in traditional way. We are going to read the questions aloud and then use the buzzing to play in the so it's like in the real life play. So you have the buzzer and then the first I know ball is locked. Please, you can try the buzzer. And then it's like that. The first who push the button goes with the right to answer the question.
And if they get it wrong, then others can buzz in, right?
Yes.
And to confirm, Alex or Cassandra, am I reading the questions directly from the software, or do we have other set of questions that we want to read?
We have another set of questions. I'm going to write.
Okay.
A player is missing.
But I think at this point we're leaving it for the internet connection. So if someone has a slow connection and he buzzed, the response, what will you have is a late response, right or not?
Alex, in the game it says player limit to 8. I don't know if we can change that.
Can we respond to the last comment? I think he raises a valid point, but I'm just not sure how we're going to handle that now. There might be some delays due to internet connection, but again, we have to do what we have to do, right?
Yeah, hopefully we don't have that type of a situation where two people are buzzing in literally at the same time and internet connection is the deciding factor.
Right, right.
Well,
So we're okay to start around now, right, Alex?
No, there's some people that cannot join.
Yeah, so actually, Alex, I don't know, in the settings, can we change the player limit? It currently is set to 8. Not familiar with this system, but
no,
it says...
no. So, well, we are going to try one more time with our software. We're going to there are going to be more questions available, but you have only to answer the first 3 questions. So we are going back to the software way.
I think that might be a better solution.
We found the problem.
That would be better.
Software. So
Okay, so we're going to go
you
back
want-
to the software.
Yes.
Yes, I
yes,
think that's
we
the
found
best
the
option.
problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
That'll be much better. All right, cool.
We're not lacking suspense in this match.
try to log in again, please. And the match will be the one it says tie break and qualifying tie.
Alex or Cassandra, there are some questions on the chat. I don't know if you guys want to address them regarding the name match and if they should start. Some people say they have
Yes.
errors.
Same error again. The match is tie break, and the Ignore Championship first round is tie break. Okay.
Alex, it seems they all having the same error. So the only other solution is we run a match of 8 minutes. And they answer the first 3 questions.
What about just letting both teams advance to replace one of the teams that didn't show up?
No, because the team that didn't show up, the other team automatically advances.
Well, no, but I mean, have an additional one advance as well, what I'm saying.
No, the brackets are set as it is.
Yeah, no, I think they should compete. And actually, I think I like Sandra's suggestion. You pretend like it's 8-minute game, but then they answer the first 3 questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we do that?
Alex, do you need 8 questions? Or can you just put the 3 questions in?
No, that's the issue with the software. That a few questions, like 3 or 4, I think that is not running.
You put the 3 questions in multiple times. So it
Yes.
looks like it's 40 questions, but the first 3 questions, they will be the first different 3 questions and the answer.
Want to try to do that?
If you need Miguel and I to pull some questions, let me know. Guys, I really apologize. I know this is nerve-wracking, stressful for you all. I think this is a learning lesson on our side for not having practice with just 3 questions. So it's something we need to work on next time to improve.
The good news is that all the technical challenges notwithstanding, we're still making the PetroBowl happen, right? So that's the amazing part of all of this. So appreciate y'all's patience. We'll get through it.
Definitely. I think just to highlight another positive is the fact that because we don't have the restriction of being in the same physical space, we've had a lot more participation from, different countries that maybe normally it would have been a challenge for visa purposes and whatnot. So that was great.
For sure, you make it much more democratic and take away the sponsorship costs to attend, right? You take out that variable.
Definitely.
Someone actually posted, "Can Chevron sponsor lunch?"
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Let me make a quick call. Do you have Chevron's number? See if I can order. What do you want for lunch?
You can just Uber all of us.
I was getting excited there for a minute.
I wish too.
I just hope the teams from the later rounds are not giving up on us here.
Alex, do
Try
you know?
again. Try again to log in. The tiebreak T1A.
This is a round of 40 questions.
Yes.
Okay,
40
guys.
questions, but you have some question that it says tiebreak empty question and a number, and then you have to do not answer anything. That one is going to be dismissed, that question, and then only answer the 3 questions that are for the match.
Okay, so guys, do you understand? Only answer the first 3 questions and skip the rest to the end. Close the application like a normal game and let us know. Everyone go on mute now, logging and start. Type done when you're finished. Alex, I don't think it's working for them.
Just wait a second.
Can we just repeat the process 3 times?
I think that it's going to, the random questions are for each player the same, but it's weird that they are going to, they got only one question. The first one, let me see.
I think somebody in the chat said something about the second question.
Yeah.
There are 40 questions, so we are going to have okay. No, okay. You have to finish the match, and then we are going to have the 3 questions. So yes, sorry about that. I got.
Alex, I think we should then let them do it one more time to be fair. What do you all think, judges?
Cassandra, could you repeat? The audio was a little bit low.
I said we should let them redo it again, seeing that the questions were random throughout and they were not aware of this initially. They were thinking they would have gotten the 3 questions up front. So to be fair to those who missed it, we should do another round.
Okay.
So can we put those questions up front? Can they be the first 3 questions that pop up?
A new set of questions, a new set.
Yeah, a new set.
Yeah, I understand, but perhaps the first question for the teams. The first one is you had the no, okay, no, nothing. It's okay.
Yeah, because it seems like they're coming up at random times. I don't know if there is a way to disable that randomized option.
Yes,
So that they come in
Right.
series.
Exactly.
I don't know if you'll be able to do it, Alex, as the algorithm is to randomize the questions. So this is why I'm suggesting we do another round, 3 new questions, and let them know they have to wait on each 3
Yes,
questions
we are
until
going to
the
do
end
that.
of the 8 minutes. Okay.
Alex, are you going to change the questions?
Yes, I'm going to change the question.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
See that Shafiq got home and safe after driving. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
You could have started and put some Chevron gas and get some sponsorship.
But that wouldn't earn you any extra points once again.
No points, only an internship, perhaps.
I knew Dosey was going to say that.
Hey, the internship is much better than your points, right? Can't
That's
promise
true.
that either, but
That's
hey,
true.
you never know.
But try again. This is T1B.
So we will go back on mute and stay quiet for 8 minutes. So they have the time to hear the question.
It should be 4 minutes, but we are going to limit the time.
Okay. Alex, you could go on mute, please, and type it in there. Thank you. Hey guys, so it looked like we finally finished. So Alex, can you close the game round and then let us know?
Okay, if everyone's finished.
Okay, so Victor, can you log in please and start the process?
Sure. Can you see the application game?
Yes.
Okay. Please let me know if I have the right one. I know we had a couple one. So it should be in this tiebreak folder.
Yes, tiebreak
And
T1B.
B, okay. And we evaluate. Okay, let's get to it. What is the main objective of
Hey,
stage?
font. Can you do the font first?
Oh, please. Thank you.
There you go. Thank you.
This is good. Great. What is the main objective of stage separation? And here the answer is stabilization of phases, liquid and gas. And the team from West Indies answer to separate the oil, gas, and water. Sounds correct?
No,
So
no,
we can.
no. This is not the main purpose of stage separation. Separating oil and gas can happen without separator. The main thing is to stabilize the phases.
Judges, thoughts. I mean, my opinion, stabilizing the phases is to allow them to separate, but not sure if I'm missing something. Those
Yeah,
others.
it's a fair point, but I would still accept that answer. That's just me.
Yep.
Same here.
Thank you for the appeal, though. Okay, assuming we have to search for questions. Okay, do we want to penalize? No, I'm kidding. Here, there's an answer. Okay, no answers to this question. So we continue. Okay, and then name the collections of mathematical state. Yes,
You need to go back to the question. Let me just see something.
this one. So none of the teams answered.
Okay, go ahead.
And then we have this one, which I'm assuming is the last one. Name the collections of mathematical statements called equations that describe the physical processes of interest in the reservoir. The answer is mathematical models. And the West Indies team answer partial differential equations. Inclined to not take it. Judges?
I do not. Very good question, if you ask me.
I do not like the question as well. I was just about to say, I
Yep.
think it's a very poorly worded question.
Yeah.
Because
And
here the question is not so clear, and the answer could partially answer the not so clear question. Should we consider it?
Yeah, so I agree with all of you that the question is not great.
You could choose to disregard the question, or
Okay.
you could choose to accept the answer, either one.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with the majorities. Dosi.
I would disregard that question.
Yeah, that gets my vote.
Okay. Boom. So then I guess that is the end of it.
Sorry,
Please go ahead. Somebody said something?
Can we see the final?
Yes, I think I thought somebody was trying to say something. Last chance. I think Is it just me or the sound is really bad?
No,
It's not just you. I think we're.
Yeah, the sound is really bad.
Sound
Yeah,
drop.
sorry
Last
Please, you
question.
can,
It is
can you
no
can write?
tribe the reservoir.
Can it be done to the chat?
Yes, please.
Yes. So should we just go ahead and see? I mean, it's just one question, but should we just close the window?
Yeah, I think we should just close the window and leave it as it is. The one
Right.
question was answered correct, and that's it.
Got it. So we have the West Indies team with one correct answer. And I guess that's the winner of the tiebreaker.
In agreement with all judges.
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, but please note another process improvement. I think probably we should have had more questions in this round, because essentially it boiled down to, one question we could really judge them off of, right? Because that last one wasn't really a very good question. So.
But in the real competition is usually just three questions with tiebreaker. So that's why we try to implement it, because it's easier to have a tiebreaker with odd numbers, 3 questions.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I understand. We're going to follow whatever the rules are right now, but just something to pen down.
Yeah,
right?
for the future, maybe we could do. Initially, we wanted to do like a 4-minute round, but yeah, we follow the rules with 3 questions. So, okay, so I think that's it, guys. Congratulations, Yui. You've made it to the second round, round 2. Ewan will send the information to you during the week. KU, great job, guys. Thank you for the patience and the understanding. We really appreciate it. Have a good weekend and stay connected to our social media for updates. Thank you. Annie, Miguel, can we get the next match in, please?
Good job, both teams.
Yes.
Yeah, good job, everybody.
Okay.
Congrats to
Thank you.
everyone.
Yeah. Thank you
Congrats,
for the
guys.
patience as well.
Yep. Good luck in the next round.
Cheers.
Goodbye.
Okay, Cassandra, so I'm logging off because I'm not in the next match. I think I have one after this, so I'll be back.
You can stay on if you want as a sponsor. That was one of the rules we have. It's up to you. If you want to take a break, it's okay as well.
Yeah, I'll take a break. See you guys later.
So Mohammed, if you want to add the students now.
I've kind of lost count. What is the next one? R1J? No, it's R1L. Cassandra, is it R1L the next one?
Yes, R1L
Okay.
is
I'm out for this one. So.
University of
Sorry.
Houston
But,
versus.
but if you want to stay on, I'm fine with it. Just you can't participate in the judging, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds fine. Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
So Mohammed, can you have the students in now?
Sorry?
Can you admit the students now?
Okay.
Ami Mohammed El Sawaf. Sorry.
Yeah. So the other Muhammad is in the meeting, right?
I guess so. I just admitted them myself.
Hey, Sadaf. Hey, Mohammed.
Hey, Cassandra.
Hi, Cassandra. Hello, everyone.
Hi, guys.
So
We will not do the round of introductions like we have been doing, seeing that we are behind and the other matches waiting on us. So once everyone is in from your team, please let me know.
Yeah, so I think everyone in the team are in.
Thanks for admitting it.
So for University of Houston, Young, everyone is in?
Yes.
Okay, and for KNUST, is everyone in? I'm seeing one. Why is JNTUK here? Ella Schwaf. I think we have a wrong player in the chat.
Yeah, I will remove it.
No, don't remove him. Don't remove him.
Yeah, I will ask him to leave. I will.
Okay, so why we have HWU in here as well?
Wait, sorry, is this not a Hereford University game at the moment?
No.
At 6?
At this moment, we have match R1L, which is UH versus UNUST. We are a bit behind.
Okay,
Your
so when
match
can we
will start a
expect
little
to...
late, so we would let you know when to join.
Okay, excellent. Well, somebody
Can you
admitted
please
me
give
here,
us
so obviously I joined. Yeah, okay, cool.
No
Tell us
problem. But
in our chat
will
then
be
when we need
better.
to join.
Okay,
Excellent, thank you.
so let me go again. KNUST. Are we missing one player for KNUST? I'm not seeing Saminia.
Please, you join soon.
What?
He's joining.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay, so Richmond, can you please turn your camera on? Okay, great. Alex, is the match open? Okay, great. So guys, we're going to start the match. Everyone on mute, keep your cameras on. If you have any issues. Yes.
we are having a problem with Eureka joining. He joined first, but it seems he was logged out, and he's finding difficulty to join.
Okay.
So he will join us soon.
Buenas tardes, Cassandra. Te habla por aquí la profesora María Esther. Mira, en base al partido Venezuela-Arabia Saudita, quería conversar contigo sobre lo que aconteció, sobre de que no se cargaron las preguntas de Jonathan Farías y Blanca.
Cassandra.
Mm-hmm.
Please, when he joins, he still gets the message that he's not able to join. He's not able to join because he was previously removed by the host.
Oh my gosh. Annie, help me. He was previously removed and now he cannot join.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you other than he needs to log in with another account. I don't know who removed him, but once you are removed from the call, you cannot join back in.
You cannot or you can?
He can't.
You can't.
So I don't know. Annie, if we end this call and start it back, would he be able to join?
I think so. Yeah, I think.
Guys, are you okay with that? So, to be fair, we end the call and start back.
So we have to just re-log in?
If he can still contest. Oh. Can he still contest?
Cassandra, if he try with the cell phone?
Cell phone.
Yeah, but he
Yes.
can't play on his cell phone.
No, but he can use the cell phone to be in the same room and then with the computer place.
Okay. You can use another phone.
Are you all together in the same room?
Please, yes.
That's not allowed.
We are in the lab.
Maybe.
But we agreed this one. The distance between us is 4.
It's still not allowed. Okay. I need to discuss this with judges, but can you just ask him to call in on his phone?
Okay.
Should we just leave the meeting and get in again? What do you think?
I personally think it'll be faster if we all leave and come back in, but there's also a problem. They're all in the same room, and we specifically said they could not all play in the same room. So I need to consult the judges as well. So what do you all want? The team captain for HU is Nyong. Nyong, what would you like us to do? To leave and come back in?
Yeah, I think I don't mind doing that. I also think it could be faster.
Okay, so let's do that. Everyone, let's leave and join back the Zoom call, okay? Okay, bye.
Also, you leave when I'm joining you. If I how do you leave? I'll leave. Okay. Leave. Leave meeting.
Okay, so let's wait for the others to join back.
Yeah.
Ahmed, can you
I'm hearing you, Anya.
as co-hosts, please?
Yeah, I will. I will. I will. Cassandra, you have let all in the waiting room. I think that's right.
What is that?
You have let all in the waiting room.
No,
That's right.
I have not let anyone in. We only need to have. I'm waiting on you to let any players from UH and QNUST.
Yeah. Yeah. I will.
Our judges
Thank you.
are Sadaf, Rodrigo, and Muhammad.
Yeah, they are in now.
Okay. Okay. So I see we have Myung back. And for KNUST, do we have everyone? Yes, now we have everyone. Where's Alex? Oh. Okay, guys, so we're going to go ahead and start. Everyone unmute, cameras remain on, and log in, and please start the match. Type done in the chat when you're finished so we'll know.
Cassandra. Hello.
Please use the chat.
Okay. Okay. Let me see.
All cameras on, please. Neon, are you done?
Yes, I'm done. I think I texted in the chat.
No, I didn't see. I was waiting on you. We were trying to figure out what you were still doing.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
no problem. So guys, you forgot to text me.
I really. Oh, I think I texted everyone. Yeah,
Okay,
at
no
12:12.
problem.
Yeah, sorry.
I was waiting for it in your WhatsApp chat and I didn't see it.
Okay.
But it's okay, no problem.
Uh-huh.
Everyone, as I said, was supposed to play separately, and KNUSC, you guys play together. One team member we couldn't see throughout the match, and for that reason, we would not be able to take his answer. So right now, I'm seeing Richmond, I'm seeing Silas, and ADG. So the other person answers will be void. Okay, Sadaf? So we are not taking the answers from that person. Alex, can you please close the match?
It's okay. We can start.
Okay, so Sadaf, you could log in and start the judging process. I will give Sadaf a minute to introduce herself. Sadaf, can you please?
Yeah, sure. I will share my screen. Let me know once it's visible to all of you. Should I?
Yes, yes, please. You have a right to share, right?
I'm starting to evaluate, right?
Yes. So do you want to just introduce yourself since you didn't get to introduce yourself at the beginning?
I'm unable to hear you properly, Cassandra.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, sure. Hello everyone. My name is Sadaf. I am a drilling and completions engineer. I work for a multinational firm in Pakistan for past 8 years, and I work for SP Pakistan, and it basically belongs to SP Middle East and North Africa region. So that's it. Thank you.
Muhammad Tariq is our other judge. Muhammad, do you want to introduce yourself?
Good morning and good evening, everyone. I'm Mohammed Tariq. I'm a wells engineer worker for Rashpetco, and I'm working with a YMEC committee. So hopefully we'll be able to help you all today.
Thank you, and I will support them as we don't have any other judges. So, Sadaf, can you double click?
Yes, sure.
On R1L? No, double click on R1L first. Click close.
I might have to log in again. Give me a moment.
Okay, and you need to share your screen again, please.
Click on continue and the next one. You have that kind of error.
Is everyone able to see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay. So
there's no answer for this one, so you can skip the question.
This one will move forward. Okay. No answer for this question as well. No answer here as well.
Can you skip really fast? Okay, so they did answer
Okay,
question.
so question, yes. Yes, question says, name two components of the basic system of the progressing cavity pump. The answer says rotor, stator, sucker rod, production tubing, and others. The answer is stator and rotor, so we will confirm this is right. Yes. So this question says, when did the dissolution of Standard Oil happen? In late July of 1911. So this team has, there's no answer, but am not able to click this.
I think we just can click no and then yes to the other one.
Yes, once they click answer,
confirm
click no, confirm, and then next one.
Okay, thank you. Okay, in a special core analysis, name the process of saturating and desaturating the core with non-wetting phase. It's called hysteresis. So they have said drainage, so I think both of these answers is a no. What is the effect of resins on the crude on the precipitation of the asphaltene? More resins precipitate less asphaltene. So there's no answer to this question. Okay. Name one of the known advanced and analytics techniques: artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, neural networks, machine learning. So Tariq and team, stop me in between if you feel that I'm moving too fast or something. Why is used the pseudo pressure of the gas wells to linearize the flowing equations? Because of the pressure function in the integral.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
So this question, I think like the pseudo pressure function comes up because of that integral of relative permeability over viscosity times formation volume factor. You can say it as linearizing, but what it does is because of that pressure function in the integral.
Tariq, do you want to add anything in this?
I personally would say it's controversial to say that this answer is correct or wrong, because the pressure function is a pseudo pressure, so you did not explain why we're using pseudo pressure. And the reason we're having pseudo pressures rather than the pressures itself is the way we do the equation. I hope you're getting my point. So you just explained that we're using pressures by pressures.
So what do we decide over here?
I wouldn't consider this as a correct answer.
Okay, all right, thank you. There's no answer to this one. What is the large molecule made up of repeating units? It's polymer, so this team has answered it. Both of them answered it. What is the temperature below which oil cases flow due to wax gelation? Pour point. It's pour point, yes. The petroleum industry has employed the principle of two-barrier philosophy since 1920s. Name the two barriers during well intervention: tubing, packer casing, BOP, and the wellhead and Christmas tree. Fluid like completion or drilling, fluid and BOP. Okay. The measurement and analysis of pressure data taken after an injection well is shut in is called fall-off test. Tension is the, no, there's no answer to that. Okay. For calculating the, yes, can you hear me?
Yes, can you go back and click confirm? One more?
I can't. Cassandra, there's no answer?
No, go back to the next question. Click confirm. No one confirmed. It wasn't confirmed. You need to click no and then confirm.
I might have missed it. Okay, my apologies. Okay. What is the process of finding anomalies, patterns, and correlations in large data sets of predicted outcomes? Data mining, bathymetry, big data analytics. I would like to have input from Tariq on this question.
I would consider big data analysis not so different from data mining, of course.
Yeah. And what about this one? This the fastest team, KNUST.
Bathymetry is something for seismic.
Yeah. The leakage of the liquid phase of drilling fluid, slurry, or treatment fluid contains solid particles into the formation matrices is commonly known as what? Fluid loss? Fluid loss, yes. What is the device helps the casing pass through the spots and edges in the wellbore? Shoe or guide shoe? It's casing shoe, guide shoe. We can take this answer, Tariq, since it says casing shoe, right?
Casing shoe is right, yeah.
What is called the loss of metal due to chemical and electrochemical reactions which would eventually destroy a structure? Corrosion. Corrosion. What do we call the undesired phenomena under which a low viscous high mobility fluid displaces a high viscous low mobility fluid in a porous media? It's viscous fingering. Yes, it's viscous fingering. Okay. For the modeling of permeability on variograms, what type of transformation scaling is typically performed? Log normal, log transformation. I'm not sure if it is the same thing.
I'm not 100% sure either, to be honest. But I would tending to probably let it go, yeah. Giving them the benefit of doubt for this one.
Cassandra?
I think I can get it. Log transformation.
I didn't get you.
I think we could give it to them.
Wait, okay. Okay, the question is concerning remote well monitoring. What is called the technology with plastic material that serves as a medium of transmission of information? That's fiber optic. Yes, that is fiber optic. In which country the largest man-made oil spill to date happened? Answer is Kuwait. Okay. What are 3 of the 5 countries which founded OPEC? Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and Venezuela. Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia. So this is the half answer. Are we going to accept it?
No. They're asking for 3. This is the correct one. Is this correct one?
Oh, this is the correct. Okay, 3 to 5. All right. Indicate one of the main reasons why drilling mud is used for. Lubricate and cool the drill, removes the cuttings and others. Cool the pit, balances pressure, right? Who was the first SP president from the Middle East? Abdul Khalid al Khalifa.
Go back. Can we go back? I couldn't see. Yeah, no one answered. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, there's no answer to this question, Tariq.
No worries.
Yeah. So for the questions which do not have any answer, I'm just passing.
No, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. That's all.
Okay. There's no answer to this one as well.
You need to click no and confirm.
The amount of phase friction per space that is trapped or is reducible is known as what? Residual saturation. It's residual saturation. A quantity fraction that describes the amount of impairment to flow of one of the phases to another is known as what? Relative permeability. There's no answer to this. There's no answer for this as well. No answer for this one as well. So, okay. Here is the last question. And
Sadaf, before you close, can you go back. I think someone messaged and said one of the questions you didn't click confirm. So we could just go back to one and check to make sure that all the answers were confirmed.
Do all of the questions you want to see one by one, Cassandra?
Yes, just to make sure it was confirmed.
All
So
right.
go back
So
to
yeah.
just go back to 1-40 and just press confirm.
This one?
No, you could go back to, I will tell you when to stop. I think when they messaged me, it was after 10 questions.
Okay.
This one.
Was which one? This one?
This one?
Oh, yes.
Yes, this one.
So you need to press yes and confirm. Okay. And I think that was the only one that she missed, right? Yeah, it looks. Wait, can you go back? Go back again. Go back. One more. I think I saw one again. This one. You need to click no and confirm.
I guess I did it. Okay. My apologies.
Okay, so you can go forward. Go ahead.
That's it.
Okay. Yes, you can close it now. On your right hand side, press close. You need to close the window.
Yeah. And this one?
Wait, so it's 95 and 60. So you aged, you got 95 and
got 60.
KNUST, you got 60. So the winners are UH and you would advance to round 2 next week. During the week, UN will send you the information. And KNUST, thank you so much for participating. You all did an excellent job and stay connected on social media. If anybody else have any comments or the judges want to say anything, please go ahead.
I just want to congratulate to the team UH for playing really well. Well done, guys.
Okay, again. So thank you, everyone. And have a good weekend. Take care. Bye.
Thank you, Cassandra.
Thank
Thank you, Cassandra. Cassandra, I will stop sharing my screen now.
Thank you.
And you could stay on, Sada, because I think you're in the next call.
I cannot hear you.
Can you stay on, please? You're in the next call.
Yes, yes. I will stay on the call, but I just stopped my screen.
Yeah. Oh, what did I do? So we're preparing for our next match, R1N, which is GNTUK versus HW. So Mohammed, can you please let the judges and the students in?
Yes, I will. I will, Cassandra.
Okay. Thank you so much for all of the hard work to repair this, and we're leaving now. Thank you.
Thank you, Nihang. Okay, so let me make sure everyone is here. For HWU, Georgie, can you please confirm if your whole team is here?
Yeah, we have everyone here.
Okay, and for JNTUK, Lukesh, can you confirm?
Yes. Hello.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
All your team members are here. Zizold, can you please rename? I don't know which team you're from. I think it's HWU.
Yes, sorry, Jolt and Mohammed from my team.
Okay, I'm gonna rename them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so from GNT, okay, so I'm seeing all you guys. So I'm just going to do some brief introductions. I am the planning committee lead and your moderator for this match. Annie is our team's liaison. Mohammed is our Zoom admin. Miguel is our questions guy, and Alex is our software. Our super judge is Victor. Victor, can you please introduce yourself?
Sure. Before that, Cassandra, is Buddy supposed to be in this call?
Who?
Buddy or Buddy? I don't see him here. I was just texting him.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'll introduce myself. Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm originally from Venezuela, currently working as a reservoir engineer with Chevron in Houston. And my area of expertise is in enhanced oil recovery and reservoir simulation. Hope that you guys have a great time and looking forward to the match.
Sadaf, can you please introduce yourself?
Thank you, Cassandra. My name is Sadaf. I am a drilling and completions engineer. I'm from Pakistan, and my area of expertise include drilling, completions, and data analytics. So I wish all the best to the participating teams. Thank you.
Juan, can you please introduce yourself? Guan, we can't hear you.
Sorry. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I am Juan Hernandez. I'm from Mexico. I work in winter shell there. I am petroleum economics with a lot of experience in the more than 15 years about the petroleum economics.
Thank you. We're just waiting on Buddy, but we'll go ahead and start. And when he comes in, he will introduce himself. So, Georgie from HW, can you please introduce your team?
Hello, my name is Georgi. I'm originally from Russia. I'm doing a PhD in Hertford University, and my team is Jolt, Mohammed, and Mohammed, actually, two Mohammeds. They've just graduated from Petroleum Engineering Masters in Hertford in December. So that's my team.
Okay. And Lukesh, can you please introduce your team?
Hello, we are from Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Kakinada, and our team is of Lokesh, Savya, Suguna, and Chetan, and Divya. Thank you.
Okay, great. So I will now ask Alex to open the match. During the match, please mute yourself, keep your cameras on. Any questions, concerns, problems, message in the chat, and if necessary, we'll move it to the WhatsApp group. And when you're done, please type down in this chat, the Zoom chat, because I'll be watching here to make sure that you're finished, okay? So you could go ahead and log in and start the match. Good luck, everyone.
I think Mohammed finished.
Mohammed, are you done?
Yeah, there was an error because an error that appears to me on the screen.
The error is when your time is up. So you click continue and then exit, quit.
Yeah, this is what I did.
Okay, great. So Alex, can you close in March, please? Everyone else is done, right? Just making sure.
Hey, can we just check that everybody's results were received? Because I had that error as well, but I think it's still uploaded then.
Yeah, it's still uploaded. It's just a precautionary error, but it has been uploaded.
Sorry, the error came up during one of my answers. Does that mean the answer counted or not?
If you did not click enter, then your answer will not have been accepted. You have to enter your answer.
Okay, all right, no worries.
Alex, can we go ahead? Yeah. Victor, can you log in and start the judging process, please?
Sure. Let's get that started. Sharing screen. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
And then here, is it R1N? Okay.
Can I have honey nuts?
Can you go and get mommy? I got a special visitor over here. There you go. Okay, guys. Let's see. Good. So let's get it started. What is the general term used for a change of sea level throughout the world caused typically by movements of parts of the Earth's crust or melting of glacier? The answer is eustasy. The fastest team answers sea level, which I don't think is addressing the question. So we'll go with no. And then the HWU team got the eustasy, so good job there. One of the most famous water flooding equations that correlates water flooding with space and time. This equation is also named after the two scientists that generalized it or that generated. Name the equation, that is the Buckley-Leverett equation. The JNTUK team answer this, which I don't think is actually going to Buckley-Leverett equation, so we'll go with no. Okay, what is the common reason for the tip of a hydraulic fracture to stop growing? And that is bridging of the propan or dehydration. We got a blank response from the fastest team, so we'll give that as a no. And the Heridwa team share not enough pressure. The other judges, any thoughts? Juan or Sadaf? Do we want to accept this? You are on mute, judges, so I see some no's. So
Sorry, can I just argue that was my answer?
Okay.
I thought that the growing of the fracture is obviously due to the fact that there is an excessive pressure in the system. The the pressure is higher than the fracture propagation pressure. If the pressure drops, then the fracture does not propagate any further.
Right. Judges, what do we think about that appeal? Do we want to take it or do we keep the answer as no? I'm not seeing much
Yeah,
movement
Victor.
from the judges. Yes, Sadaf.
with this thought process that the student just mentioned, so I guess we can accept this, but I don't think so. The question is saying about the propagation. It's basically asking for the growth of the tip of a hydraulic fracture. So it would be, I would say, controversial to accept if this is correct.
Okay. Yeah, so I think propagation and the growth are pretty similar. So final comments. Juan, do you have any thoughts?
No, I don't have comments.
Okay. So I guess I will go ahead and accept it. Beneficial use of produced water refers to a reasonable quantity of water applied to a non-wasteful use outside the oil field. Name one beneficial reuse application. Here we see mining, fishery, wildlife maintenance, and others. And we have the giant UK team saying pumped into the reservoir for pressure maintenance, I'm assuming. Judges, do we think that this is answering the question?
The answer that the team has mentioned in the question is one of the usage of the produced water that we all know.
Okay. Good. I can take that.
I'm sorry, I know I'm appealing against the other team, but the question said outside of the oil field specifically.
Good observation. Judges, with that in mind, I think we should not really be taking this into account.
My apologies, I did not see the outside of the oil field. Yeah, then it's very particular.
Right, right.
Thanks.
Then thank you for clarifying. And just to remind both of the teams, you can appeal. It doesn't matter if it's your team or the other. The only thing is if you appeal and you are not granted the appeal, which in both cases it has been granted, then you lose one of your appeals. In this case, since we grant the appeal, you still remain your two appeals. So confirming this. Below the bubble point pressure, how does the oil formation volume factor behave? Answer is it decreases and the fastest team share that. So great job, both teams got it. Considering the setting of the casing string in place, what is the name of the device that keeps casing from contacting the wellbore? The wellbore bore. Not sure what that is. So the answer is centralizer, and the Harriet Watt team got it. So good job there. What refers to the well productivity and to the maximum rate at which a well could flow against a theoretical atmospheric back pressure at the reservoir? That is absolute open flow. Both teams got it. So good job with the fastest team. We'll go with that. Oof, okay, so when Standard Oil established its first foreign affiliate, the Anglo-American company, that's 1888. The fastest team did not provide an answer. They submitted a blank answer, so that's a no. And the opposite team provided an answer that is off by 10 years. And actually, we've had a lot of discussions about how we want to be very rigorous with the time limit. So even if it's off by a year, we would not take it. So this is no. We proceed. Regarding fluid viscosity classification, what type of fluid is a drilling mud? It's a non-Newtonian fluid. The Harriet Watt teams giving us pseudoplastic. What are the thoughts, Sadaf? I think your background maybe can help us here. Would you take this as an acceptable answer? Like a pseudoplastic fluid, I think it's a non-Newtonian fluid, but then I don't know how we want to proceed. Thoughts? Sadaf, can you hear me? Not getting much from the judges here. I'll go ahead and confirm it. We can proceed. When was the PCP downhole pump introduced in Suriname by the National Oil Company? And that was 1983. We're getting this answer of 1923, so definitely not in the ballpark. What term refers to production fluid? To production fluids entering the valve and acting on the effective bellows area, compressing the bellows against the pre-charged pressure, lifting the needle off the seat and opening the valve. So that is production pressure operated valve. Production pressure operated valve opening pressure. Judges, any advice here? See, maybe one of the judges left. So I'm not getting much from here. Valve opening. To me, it's slightly related. So, sorry?
I think it's wrong.
Okay. So if you have that, let's take it as such. What is the common standard for well integrity in the oil and gas industry? This is the answer, NORSOC D010. Doesn't seem to be related to this provided answer. Well completion is
Excuse me.
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry, Victor. The previous question, you didn't confirm it.
Okay. Thank you for noting that. So we said no, confirm. Well completion is a series of processes performed on a drilled and cased well in order to prepare it for production or injection. What is the driver behind well completion strategy? And that is to recover at a reasonable cost as large a percentage of original oil in place. So the HW team provided well stability, which I'm not sure if that's where the question is trying to get. And then to produce well economically, I mean, it's hinting at the same line of the question. Do we want to accept this answer? Judges?
Yes, is can be the produce the word economically. Yes.
Okay. This equipment is deployed downhole through the casing string and generates high velocity fluid. It's used to lower downhole pressures and increase production rates. Include power fluid, nozzle, production inlet chamber, throat, and diffuser. Name it. The answer is a jet pump. The fastest team share centrifugal pump, which is not quite the same. And then the HWU team shared jet production. So I'm not sure. I don't think we can give this. I mean, I guess jet production would be the production coming from implementing or installing a jet pump, but it's talking about the equipment itself. So I don't see how jet production is answering that.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Okay. Name the term that describes the uncontrolled flow of fluids from a well. That's a blowout. We got that from the HWU team. Great job there. Who is known as the father of the petroleum industry for being the first person to drill an oil producer well in the history, and that is Colonel Edwin Drake. And both teams got it. This team was the fastest. Good job. Just to make sure, yeah, it was confirmed. how do we call the person who is designated to identify and eliminate fire hazards, alert and extinguish fire in case of any outbreak of fire, and to protect the person and properties from a fire? So here it's saying fire watch. Not sure if this is a particular name for the oil field personnel. Firefighter, I mean, sounds reasonable enough. Judges, thoughts? No noises from the judges. I'll take it. Sorry?
Both are wrong.
You will take it as wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait, sorry, why would that be a no? I think firewatch is not a common enough term to have it that distinguished from a firefighter. Firefighter is quite a common term as well for.
Because when you say firefighter, I am thinking firefighter as in government services, but on site we usually call that person the fire watch, because the firefighters is the one that actually puts out the fire. The fire watch is the one who identifies a fire. They don't necessarily have the skill set to put out a fire or to get
No,
involved.
I would disagree with that. Firefighter organizations in general life are not only for actually putting out the fires, but also for hazard prevention, all the checkups and stuff like that.
Yeah, and if I may add here, I think it's not necessarily, I mean, the question maybe is not greatly phrased, but it's not specifying anything related to the oil field. Like it's very vague in a sense, and it's also talking about identify and eliminate. So, I mean, given the vagueness of the question, I'm inclined to take it as correct.
Thank you.
Okay, so
I
how?
agree to, but we can take that as a firefighter. That was the right answer.
Good. How do we call the chart showing the change in radioactivity of a source for a period at regular interval of time? That is a decay chart. And then and the fastest team is giving us time decay. Seems reasonable enough to take it. Would we agree on that?
Yes, agree.
Yes.
Great. Okay. What is a type of machine learning that looks for previously undetected patterns in a data set with no pre-existing labels and with a minimum of human supervision? Supervised learning is the answer. Fastest team is giving us unsupervised data, which is not really telling us anything about the methodology itself. So I'm inclined to go with no here.
Okay. It can be the yes. Yeah?
You
Yes.
think?
Yes. I think it's more to unsupervised. It's a more important word. The data, the learning is the same things. It's yes. Yeah?
Okay, I would personally be on the lookout for a little bit more specificity on the responses because unsupervised data, it's really vague and the data is kind of taking it into a different direction. Cassandra or Sadaf, do you have any thoughts? Maybe as you can add your thoughts for a tiebreaker here.
I agree with Guan. The main thing was unsupervised and then data. So Sadaf.
Yeah, I agree to Cassandra and Juan. Yes.
Good. So majority rules. We take this. Moving on. In which year SP was officially founded? 1957. Great job, both teams getting the right number. Harriet Watt was faster, so we'll continue. Who was the first woman president of SPE? It was Diane Craig, and both teams got it. So good job there. Confirm. What is one of the two main purposes of performing water flooding as secondary recovery technique? Maintenance or maintain reservoir pressure and displace oil. And both teams got that. Great job, Haridwat. Indicate three major categories of enhanced oil recovery operations. We have thermal, chemical, and miscible. The fastest team gave us a blank answer, so that's a no. And the opposite team gave us a 2 out of 3 type question. So I think, Cassandra, your thinking is this is incorrect. Should we say no?
Yes, it's incorrect because you needed the 3 answers.
Yeah, maybe it was a time issue here. But anyways, moving on.
Victor, in the previous question, it was also asking for 3 answers, if I am not mistaken.
Which one? Here is what is one of two?
One of two. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yep, no, thank you for seeking that clarification. So we continue, no answers here. How do we call one or more species of atoms having the same atomic number but different mass number? That's an isotope. Both teams got it. This one was the fastest. Great job there. What is the most common numerical technique used by reservoir simulators to convert the original differential equations into algebraic form? And that is find a difference. This is exactly the same. So we take it. The quantity that relates a reservoir volume of oil to a surface volume is known as what? Formation volume factor. And both teams got it. This team was fast. What is the maximum gas oil ratio defined for black oil designation? And here is giving us a range from 2000 to 3500 SCF per STB. The teams are giving us 500 or 700 without units. So maybe that's a bit tricky to judge, but of course they're not even in the range. So we'll say no. And we also say no here. No answers. Maybe here the time was up. That's right. So Cassandra, do you think we should close this window and move on to the final score?
Yes, I think no one else have any concerns or appeals, so we could go ahead.
Okay, so I don't hear anything, so let's close it. And team A got 0. I guess that's counting some of the positives and the negatives. And the Heriot team got 100. So great job, both teams. The Heriot team moves on to the next stage. And yeah, it was fun. Cassandra, back to you.
Okay, great job, guys. HW, you've made it to the second round. So during the week, UN will send you additional information for login. And to JNTUK, thank you so much for participating. And please stay tuned on social media. Stay connected to know what's going on in the game. Thank you to all our judges. I know it's been a long day, and for especially Victor, he did 6 of our matches. So we really appreciate everyone participation and the support throughout this entire process. Anyone else have anything they would like to say?
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, JNT UK, for a great game. It was really good fun. And thank you, Cassandra, Yuan, Sadaf, and Victor for a great judging and organization. Thanks a lot. And see you next weekend.
You're welcome. You guys could log off now, and we will bring our last team, our last match in.
Good job, everyone.
I will let the final match student and judges now, Cassandra.
Yes, so we need to let UTN and EPN. Annie, can you please post the teams in the chat? And the judges for this round is Sheriff. I need to find him. Sadaf and Muhammad. So let me just ask those two to join.
Hi.
Hi, everyone. We're just trying to locate the judges, so give us a minute or two.
Hi. Hi, Cassandra.
Hi, Alejandro. I will respond to you this week. I saw your message, but I've been really swamped.
Hello, Sharif.
Hi, Zakar. Hi, how are you?
How are you guys going?
All good.
We apologize for the delay. We had some issues in between, but thank you for the patience. Okay, so our judges are here. EPN, Alejandro, everyone's here for EPM.
Yes, Maria Jose is connecting
Okay.
her audio.
And then for UT, do we have everyone?
We have everyone except for Rebecca, who can't make it today, so it's three of us.
So it's Lucas, Jack,
Lucas.
and Miguel.
Yes, that's right.
I'm not seeing Lucas.
Lucas
I'm seeing three of yours. Three, all right, got it. And I'm seeing my four EPN guys. Great. So I'm going to do brief introductions. I'm the planning committee lead for the PetroBowl Championship, as well as your moderator for today. Alexis is our software guy. Annie is your team's liaison. Miguel for questions. Muhammad is our Zoom admin. Our super judge for this match is Sheriff. Sheriff, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. I'm Sharif Abdurrahman. I'm a senior petroleum engineer for Dragon Oil. And today I'll be your super judge. I wish all the best to the teams.
Thank you. Sada?
Hello, everyone. My name is Sadaf. I am the judge for today's match. I am a drilling and completion engineer by profession, and I belong to Pakistan. I wish all the best to both the teams. Thank you.
Can you briefly introduce yourself, please?
Hello, this is Mohammed. I'm a wells engineer worker for Royal Dutch Shell in Egypt, and I'm also part of the YMEC, and I'll be here for your support today. Thank you.
Thank you. Alejandro, can you please introduce the EPN team?
Hello with everyone. We are from EPN, Escuela Politécnica Nacional in Ecuador. It's located at Quito, the capital city. We are so grateful to be here. It was such an incredible experience. From the first day we start studying to this day, I only want to say thanks to everyone. Good luck to University of Texas. It's such a pleasure to compete with you. Such an honor. To my team, I want to say in Spanish, buena suerte y vamos a darlo con todo y a ganar. Thanks.
Thank you. And the other players we have is Eduardo Guerrero, Carlos Martinez, y Maria Sharon. For University of Texas, Lucas, can you please introduce your team?
Yeah, so it's three of us today. Myself, Miguel, who's my brother. That's why he looks like me, and Jack. We're all grad students. We're also very happy to be playing you. We're happy that you guys are making this work. Best of luck for everyone.
Are you guys twins?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Okay, so Alexis, you can let us know when we could start. Guys, mics on mute, cameras on. If you have any questions or concerns during the match, please send us a message in the Zoom chat and we could always move to the WhatsApp group. As well as once you're done, please type done in the Zoom chat. We'll be looking for it, okay? So the match is now open. You can log in and start.
Cassandra, for some reason, I cannot find the match on the software.
Please be quiet.
Excuse me, I finish.
Okay, so I think everyone is done now. Yeah. So, Alexis, can you let us know when the match is closed? Okay, great. Sheriff, can you please open your mic and share your screen? Now you can log into the software.
Sure. All right.
Evaluation. Select and yes, championship round, and double click on R1P and evaluate. Okay.
All right.
Can you blow it up one size, please, by clicking on A at the
Sure.
bottom? Thank you.
No, that's too big. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Good enough? Right. It doesn't. No, it does not. All right, guys. Let's start. So I'm gonna read out the questions and the answers. According to its website, what is the only independent body focused on oil and gas well control training and certification? The answer is IWCF, and EPN submitted the correct answer. Yes, confirm. And no, no answers from both teams on this question. In the context of the optimization and economic decision making.
You don't need to read the questions that no one answered. You could skip it, please.
Sure. Okay. In the context of artificial lift, what is defined as the difference between the NPSH available and NPSH required? NPSH margin. And the answer from EPN is net positive suction head. I'd like to consult with the judges on this one.
Sada?
I would say no.
Tarek, you disagree? You think it's an incorrect answer?
Yeah, Sheriff, see, it's written as NPSH margin, and the answer they have written is net positive suction head.
Yeah, they just, yeah, okay. So the answer is no. For an oil field, the following measurement is made at the depth of 3,350 meters relative to sea level. Pressure equal to 26.52 megapascals or 0.35 psi per foot. What's the conclusion about this reservoir poor pressure? The reservoir is under pressured. And both teams answered overpressured, which is incorrect. And right. In 2010, SPE Annual Technical Conference and Exhibition was held outside of the United States for the first time. Name the country. Italy, and EPN answered Florence, Italy, which is correct. So yes, confirm. And next question. Name the first SPE president who came from the academia in 1964. His name is John Calhoun. And UT answered first, and their answer is Jax, which is incorrect. And EPN answered John Hammond. So they got the first name right, but the last name wrong. So I'm gonna give it a no. What do you think, judges?
No.
It's a no.
Right.
Can you confirm? Can you confirm the no for UT?
Who's talking?
I'm talking Eduardo.
Eduardo. So
I don't see if you confirm the no for UT. It's only that. Sorry.
So, Sharif, just make sure with each question that you click confirm and receive, because
did.
in some
Yeah.
cases we had to go back and it wasn't confirmed in the last match.
Okay, thank you. How is called a person who is aware of the confined space hazards and knows how to react if anything goes wrong, able to maintain confined space entry log sheet, etc. And the correct answer is confined space attendant. EPN answered HSE manager, which is an incorrect answer. Next question is, how is called a person who is properly trained and authorized to perform a specific work in a safe manner? And the correct answer is called a competent person. And EPN's answer is professional. Judges? I think it's a no.
Yes, it's a total no, yes.
Yeah. Sadaf? All good. Perfect.
I disagree with that. I'm Alejandro from EPN. I think it's okay because a competent person is quite similar of a professional, because a professional have to be a competent person, you know.
Not necessarily every professional is competent for every job.
I think the question says to perform a specific work in a safe manner. So when we talk about a specific work, so the person needs to be competent in the specific job, right? So professional is a very generic word, so we cannot take it here.
Okay.
You could be a professional like an reservoir engineer, but not competent when it comes to steam injection. That's not your area of expertise.
And just a note, I understand we have two challenges, and so is that recorded as one of their challenges?
I assume yes, that's one of the appeals. So every team has 2 appeals. So EPN, you just appealed our decision, so you get another appeal in this round. All good?
Sure, for another note, it's also flexible. We discussed this week. So yes, they allow 2, but if for some reason they do make a valid appeal moving forward, it's taken. And if they make an appeal and it's correct, they still have their other appeal.
Okay, so we're relaxing this rule now?
No, it's the same rule, but I'm just saying.
All right.
Okay.
No answers on this one. What's the term for the fracture when their walls have moved only normal to each other? Joint. And the answer is normal fault by EPN. So what is the term for the fracture when their walls have moved only normal to each other? I think this is an incorrect answer. This is not a question talking about faults. I think this is talking about fractures. And a normal fault is when, as far as I remember, the hanging wall is, and the footwall is below and the hanging wall is above. So this is not the correct answer to this question. And judges, do you have any comments on my comments or
Outside
feedback?
my area of expertise.
What about you, Sadaf?
No, I don't have any comment on this.
Okay. If an oil reservoir has 2 oil-water contacts, how many equilibrium regions to be put in simulation model? The correct answer is 2. EPN answered first, and they have a correct answer. So yes, and confirmed. What are mathematical techniques that require an algorithm or equation to be repeated until a condition is met? The correct answer is iterative methods, and UT got it right first and confirmed. How is also known the Klinkenberg effect in permeability measurement? Correct answer is gas slippage effect. UT got it right as well, slippage effect. So this is a correct answer. Name the current Secretary General of OPEC, Mohammed Sanusi Barkindo, and the correct answer from EPN is Mohammed Barkindo, so it's a correct answer. Which equipment in production facilities sits above the basic wellhead? Christmas tree, EPN. I'm sorry, did someone say anything?
No.
Okay, good. Christmas tree, all good. One type of bit that is used to drill through hard rock is the PDC bit. What does PDC stand for? Polycrystalline diamond compact. EPN answered first. Both teams answered correct, but EPN answered first, so credit goes to them. Confirmed. No answers, so I'm gonna skip this question. This algorithm requires only a set of unlabeled points and a threshold. Then it will take unlabeled points and gradually learn how to cluster them into groups by computing the mean of the distance between different points. Name it. K-means clustering, and UT answered principal component analysis. I do believe from the looks of it that this is an incorrect answer. But I'm also welcoming if you have any comments from my fellow judges. I believe not. All right, confirmed.
So I would just like to note on that if you go to the Wikipedia page right now, you see that K-means clustering is considered like a relaxed version of principal component analysis. So I would like to challenge that answer.
This is not Lucas, right?
This is Jack. It's challenging to just let the captain judge.
Okay, Cassandra, do you have anyone from our questions team who can look up the source?
Or you're muted.
I'm not muted.
I am looking for the source right now. I'm going to put it in the chat so you could check for yourself. It's a data science question. And this is the source.
Judges, can you also look up the source with me?
And just to put my source, sorry to do it, but I also copy and pasted the entry from the Wikipedia page just for you guys to look over.
Sure. So,
I posted in the chat.
All right, I got it. K means clustering. So, can you, Jack, can you put the link for your Wikipedia in the chat?
Yes, I'll do that right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, and so that is the Wikipedia for principal component analysis, and then you can just Control F for the section on K-means clustering and its relation.
Yeah. So I can see in our source it has nothing talking about principal component analysis. So I am going to means clustering. So,
just explain the thought is, I mean, they do the exact same thing, even though they may have different names and one may be a relaxed version of the other, but they essentially, extract the innate quality of some parameter from an unlabeled data set. And I think the Wikipedia bears that out, but of course I trust your discretion and thank you for considering it.
So I believe you were quoting this part, Jack, right?
Yes.
So I'm just gonna look up for a general definition for PCA. I'm sorry, guys. This is just taking me. I just like to double check before doing a decision, just to make sure it's fair and square. So you were looking up clustering. So I saw in the chat someone from EPN is saying it's not an official source for PetroBowl and it's not a specific question answer. So I'd like to just to know, hear back from Eduardo Guerrero. Why do you think this answer does not apply? Is PCA in general not?
Yeah.
Just give me a sec. So you think PCA?
Because I'm worried food because Wikipedia
Eduardo.
it's not an official website to
Correct.
use from. Yeah.
Correct.
It is stated that Wikipedia is not an official site.
Yeah, I think that.
Because.
Yeah.
Well, that is true, but it's also true that the PCA relaxes to k-means. So.
But if we focus on a specific question, it's not the same. It's a general to specific. We're looking at Wikipedia, not official.
Judges, from the looks of it on Wikipedia, which is not an official source for PetroBowl, it does look that k-means is one of the types of PCA. And in the generic definition in the top, it says, I'm not a data science expert, but it says that best fitting line is defined as one of that minimize the average square distance from the point to the line. I do realize that PetroBowl or a source to check reliability of an answer, we cannot use Wikipedia. I'm not sure, Cassandra, are there any other sources where trusted sources where we can look up a definition for principal component analysis?
No, the question has to be used with the source that was given. And I think at this point, we need to come to a decision. We've spent too much time on it. Yes, this is an advantage that the virtual competition have. In the real competition, you cannot check the sources for the questions. So we need to come to a conclusion whether the answer is right or wrong and move on.
Can I base my answer on Wikipedia or not?
No.
Okay, judges, what do you think?
Sorry, could I just make one final note or can I not?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I would just like to say, in my experience in the real competitions, which I've been participating in since 2017, when there's a challenge like this that's out of the scope of the general judge's expertise, they just go to the internet And I don't know if they're following an official source, but I've seen judges go wherever. And then my final note will be that if you look at the literature and published papers, the relationship and commonness of the two methods is very clearly laid out. But of course, I trust your discretion, and I appreciate you taking this much time to consider the question.
Cassandra, can we have 3 more minutes? I can look up the definition quickly.
We're kind of taking long, so yes.
No more 3 minutes?
I say 2 minutes. We've spent a lot of time on this question.
We have 2 more minutes?
Yes, can you hurry?
Sure, thanks. My judges, Sadaf and Tariq, I'd like to hear your opinion as well. You've been quiet on this.
You need to support him on whichever decision he makes.
You get my support, you know, but the thing is, this is way out of my area of expertise, as you know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be fair.
Just for the sake of argument, are we able to figure out the score of one question? Cassandra?
What do you mean? To ignore the question?
I mean, if we need to know what's the value of this question, for example, if we get back to it later, if we make a decision, then we need to change it later.
Decisions we made, especially in our meeting on yesterday, was to address the question and not leave it to come back. That was the decision we took.
No, I'm yeah,
so
okay.
it's better we address this question than wait till the end where they will possibly know their score and want to come back and fight the question. So deal with the question and move on.
All right. I'm just going to look up this one quickly, and if I cannot find another source, my hands are tied with the Wikipedia source, so I apologize for that.
Miguel, can you help me to kind of determine who wrote this question? So if it's one of the judges.
Jack, you put something else, right?
Yeah, I just put another very well-regarded paper that that says.
Yeah, do you have something? Do you have something that explicitly states that this algorithm takes a set of unlabeled points and gradually learns how to cluster them to groups by competing?
That language is far too specific to find simply.
Even something that implies the same meaning, not explicit with literally.
I couldn't find that in the time here without wasting an entire day. So no, I can't do that in the time given for this match.
Cassandra, I have a question. Maybe we can start looking on the source and finally take a decision, but in the meanwhile, the judges can continue with the evaluation.
Miguel made a decision in our judges meeting yesterday to not go forward with questions because if it reached a point where the both teams have the same score, they will come back and argue the question. Can you please check the source for this question to see if it's a judge so we could find out from one of the judges or the YPs?
Okay, let me see.
So can we move on until the source looks?
No.
We have to wait?
Can we please wait a couple minutes? Because
sure.
As I said, if we move on and it comes to a point where they are close in scores, they will come back and fight the question. That was a decision taken in the judges meeting we had yesterday with everyone, a general meeting, and the judges were included.
I'm looking up.
It's very easy for Miguel to pull the source. Actually, I could pull it. Let me see.
Okay, I found something else here.
Okay, I don't have access to that. But I honestly think that we are competent enough to make a decision. It doesn't matter if it's our expert area or not. We are reading the sites, right? So based on the...
Sorry, Cassandra. Okay, judges. So this is another website. It says, I think it's close, but I'm not sure. So you can look up this part. I'm gonna highlight it. So it's a dimensionality reduction method that's often used to reduce the dimensionality of large data sets by transforming a large set of variables into a smaller one that still contains most of the information in the large set. It doesn't mention the whole thing in here, but I think it implies clustering to groups, but doesn't talk about the mean of the distance. It looks to me like this is the definition for k-means clustering. Maybe the PCA is a bit generic, that has different. I'm not a data science expert until Miguel looks up other sources. So
sorry, what it does is it, in each dimension that it finds in the data, it reduces the mean to the distance to each point. So, and actually one of your sources earlier that now there's a couple web pages said that.
Which one?
I don't know, maybe the left
this
tab
one?
you have. Or, yeah, sorry. Scroll down just to the second paragraph. I think I saw a principal component reduces data by geometrically projecting them onto lower dimensions with the goal of finding the best. The first PC is chosen to minimize the total distance between the data and then projection onto the principal component. By minimizing this distance, we maximize the variance of the projected points.
Yeah.
So the question says a particular algorithm, if I'm understanding it right. So right, PCA is also related and the definitions are same. But the question that is written here, it specifically talks about the k-means clustering. But if we look at it like that, then it will be relating to maybe there is another data science question that will be related to, then how are we going to decide every time we have to have this much debate on one question?
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Sorry, I guess my point of challenge is that the question is so generic that it could possibly specify multiple methods, and this is exactly one of those methods. But again, I understand it's taken a while, and I appreciate the time.
Yeah, Jack, my challenge would be, I mean, does PCA exactly do taking the mean of the distance between the different points?
Yes, and I think that's what that source was describing.
I think that we are spending a lot of time in this question, searching in non-official sources of the PetroBowl, as well as if you read completely the question, it says it's a cluster analysis. So it defines you and focus to the k-means cluster analysis. That's what I think is incorrect because of those two reasons.
Okay, Cassandra, shall we take our decision now? Yeah.
Yes, you should take a decision and.
Okay. All right. Good judges. Sadaf, yes or no?
If we take the definitions and everything, if it's related, we can take a yes.
Okay, Mohammed.
To me, it's going back and forward for the same thing, but it is not really. I'm not 100% convinced. It's just one thing is part of the other, so not necessarily true that a smaller part is reflecting the bad. So I say no.
Alexis is our software guy. Alexis, I don't know if you want to say what you just said to me, but he's saying that we should stick to the answer that was given.
Yes, we should stick. Well, then when we finish, we can talk about let's finish the final answer, the final.
Okay, so there's a. Let's wait for the final score.
No, we can't wait for the final score, Alexis. I keep telling you all this was a decision that was made as a group yesterday. Yes, no, and move on. If we wait to the final and they have an idea of their scores and they could come back to fight for the answer.
Yes, sorry. Yes, so, that's where we.
Right. So
Cassandra, it's up to us judges now, right?
Right. Yes. Just make a decision and that's
okay. I think I'm like Tariq said, more yes or no, but I would probably lean more towards yes than a no, given that I couldn't find something that definitely doesn't say It doesn't take the mean.
Okay then. So
So I'm gonna take choose a yes.
yeah, so let's move on. We've spent more than 50 minutes.
Thank you, and I appreciate that. And I would note that it seemed like EPN was, again, challenging our challenge. So the way they responded to it, I would say was with their second challenge. And I'm sorry to even give my opinion on that, but I just feel strongly about that. And thank you very much.
Can you go ahead, please, Sharif?
Sure. No answers on this one, and that one, and that one. When Exxon Valdez tanker spill happened in Alaska, 1989, EPN answered first, and their answer is correct. Regarding petroleum fluids, what is a fluid mixture that forms a liquid by an isothermal decrease in pressure or by an isobaric increase in temperature? Retrograde condensate. So,
nope.
No. No. Because I would say no. No to both. To meet API specification, what is the acceptable casing OD tolerance? 0.75%, and EPN said 0.75. I'm going to assume just in that they meant percent in here, just out of good faith. Sweet corrosion generally results in the deposition of what insoluble compound on steel surfaces? Iron carbonate. This is iron oxide, which is incorrect. Name the type of well log used to measure formation resistivities in non-conductive boreholes containing oil-based muds or in air-drilled boreholes, induction logs. EPN answered first, and their answer is correct. In gas lift design, what does PPO stand for? Production pressure operated. And EPN is pressure point of operate. No, this is an incorrect answer. The simplest and most widely used inflow performance relationship equation used for undersaturated oils is called straight line IPR. UT said productivity index. This is not the, oh, okay. Just to be fair, some people call this the productivity index equation. It is
True.
a straight line IPR, so I'm gonna give it a yes. Judges, Tarek, you agree?
Yes.
Sadaf?
Yeah.
I have a complaint. The productivity index is different from the straight line because the productivity index is the inverse of the slope, and it's not related with the straight line. Also, the straight line has a slope constant, but I think it's different. Productivity index is different from EPR.
Okay.
No, if you see the productivity increase, it gives you a straight line. If you
Lucas, leave this to the judges, please. Thank you. So, Alejandro, I get your point. So there are two forms of equation for the productivity index. One is J equal Q, open brackets, reservoir pressure minus the PWF. And there's another one, which is J equal Q divided by some F constant, beta O, viscosity. And this accounts for, and with this one, you can have the part where you call below the bubble point, you have the sloping. Is that what you're referring to, Alejandro? Yes. But in the industry, sometimes, so we have different forms of IPR equations. You have Fedkovich, you have straight line IPR, you have Vogel, and we sometimes refer to productivity index IPR as the straight line IPR, and that's
It's not the same.
It is.
Because if you use Vogel
No, it is.
you have another straight line. It's not productive index.
No, it is productivity index. This is how we use it in the company. Please proceed.
So I'm sorry, guys. Just out of experience in the industry, sometimes we call this straight line IPR the productivity index IPR. Vogel has a part which is straight using the straight line IPR, another one which is sloping. That's Vogel. And you can read more in Tariq Ahmed reference about why the slow part happens because of the variation in the BTO and the viscosity below the bubble point pressure. But just answering to this question is when we refer to the productivity index IPR, by it we do know in our heart, of course, everyone knows that the PI is the slope, inverse of the slope, but this IPR equation is where we use a straight line constant where you multiply the delta P by the productivity index to get the Q. So, and I know the answer here says straight line IPR, but I would have easily said productivity index IPR. I've used this in BP. Tariq also uses it in Shell. So it's a common language to be used in the industry.
And
So,
sorry to add to your words, Sharif, EPN, you're not allowed any more appeals or anything anymore. Thank you. I wish not to hear for you anymore.
the point in the drill assembly above which the string is in tension and below it is in compression is called neutral point. EPN answered right, confirmed. No answers here for both teams. No answers here for both teams. What refers to the stress at which a material exhibits a specified deviation from proportionality of stress and strain? Yield strength is the right yield strength. I think. Judges, I think it's the yield point, right?
It is the yield strength.
Yield strength? So it's definitely not elastic limit.
Elastic limit where it starts deviating from the slope itself. The yield point or the yield strength where it goes permanently the 2% or the 5% based on the material itself. So it behaves plastically. So elastic limit is where it starts deviating from starts going curvy, but it still can go linear back.
Cassandra, can you share the source?
But the question is asking about stress.
Please pull the source.
Yeah, please. So I know that yield strength is the stress corresponding to the yield point.
Yes.
Elastic limit is the last point where we have elasticity.
You have full return back to the same dimension, no change.
So I'm just gonna look up the chat. Thank you, Cassandra.
Guys, please note that you are both out of appeals, okay? UT as well as EPN.
Can I ask why UT is out of appeals? Sorry.
Because Annie's keeping track of the appeals for me, and she said you all had 2 appeals already. And I guess this is your 3rd one?
No one's appealing this, but I would like to say I believe we had a single appeal about principal component analysis, and that was it.
I don't think they appealed another one. Can you check, Cassandra? And I think that appeal went in their favor, so.
Yeah, so we still have 2 appeals, exactly, yeah.
Can you double check, Cassandra? So just back to this point, judges, so yield strength is the stress at which a material exhibits specified deviation from the proportionality of stress to strain.
The question is about stress, not about a point on a curve. So
it's yield strength?
Yes.
So both answers are wrong?
Yes.
Okay. Going forward, no answer here. What term refers to mixing production in a well when 2 or more zones are mixed to assist in economic production in a flow line when multiple crude source streams are mixed commingling? So EPN got their answer first. Confirmed. What process refers to introducing water into a subsurface horizon that may or may not include a hydrocarbon accumulation or reservoir? This includes saltwater disposal and pressure maintenance. Water injection, and UT answered water flooding. All good. No answer here, so I'm gonna skip this one. Again, no answer here. No answer here. No answer here. And no answer here.
I have a question. When their answer shows up and you can click yes or no, doesn't it mean that they submitted but didn't provide an answer?
But it's because the error of the software say to put yes on the and that's the reason that we have the quarter selected. Cassandra said that.
Can you go back? Let me see.
Correct.
Which one? Which question are you referring to? This one?
This one and the next one, you can click yes or no.
So do I have to click no?
You have to click
no.
No, they didn't.
That error is for because we have put the error of the software, and the software has to put continue, and that's why. That's the reason.
Why Alex.
It's like it's impossible that we have to respond the 36.
Once we see a question where we see a name next to it, EPN, for example, here, and there's no answer, that means you ran out of time and you didn't answer the question, so it's no.
Yeah, but it's an error of software.
But we didn't get there. Yeah, I mean.
Really, I asked from Cassandra that I have that error.
Alex, can you please software support me on this?
Yeah.
Yes. I got that error too. I had like only 3 seconds left and I didn't press like answer or anything. And the software just kept going and I had to press continue because everyone said we have to the questions kept passing and I didn't
in the last question, you ran out of time. That's why there is no answer. In that case, is that you started to answer something and then the software recognized and answered. Look at the UT didn't send any answer on this one, so
it's not for that because we say that error of the software. And Cassandra says has to continue. And
that's
yes, but
in order to send the results.
Because the time goes up.
Yeah.
That error appears when the time went up.
Why can't we respond the 13.6 question in 8 minutes? We're not going to hold on that.
Well, that's how this PetroBowl was.
We need to be consistent, right? As you've seen, I've been trying to be very consistent in this March with all the rules that was implemented throughout the day. This is a rule that we have been doing throughout the day. If this happens, no, confirm and move on. Just to check, Sheriff.
But we move on, but the software that I'm saying that continue. I finished my time.
I would need to.
I finished my time, but the questions are going to continue reading.
I am your moderator. Can you please wait and listen to me? Sheriff, can you go to the next question for me to see something?
So shall I put yes or no?
Don't click anything and confirm as yet. Move to the next question for me, please. To the 7.
Yeah, but this one is already checked.
No,
but you didn't press on confirm, so it's okay. No, don't do that.
Okay.
It's a question to the 7. Okay, go again. So go back. So, Alex, can you go back, please? To the 7 and 38. To the 7 and 36, their names are next to it. Do we want to ignore one and accept one, or do we put no for the both?
We should have ignored one because then when we are going to see who answered. If they are different, that's the difference of the time. Who was who finished last in the last answer.
So can you go back to the 6, please, Sheriff? EPN, and following with the rules, if you clicked an answer, a question to answer, and you did not answer and time ran out, we have to click no and confirm. So it means that in 2 occasions, you all reached this question and ran out.
Cassandra, we are participants we are participating in the regional qualifying, and we don't never have this error. You can review that.
It is not an error. Everyone who ran out of time today had this. It is not an error to say something is wrong with software.
Yeah.
It is, listen to me. It is an adjustment we made in the software. So if you do not have, if there's an issue with connection, it allows you time to upload the answer to the system for us. That is why the error happened. When
Cassandra.
8 minutes, listen to me. It means 8 minutes was up. Then you click continue to make sure that the system, the answers were sent. You would have gotten a message stating it was sent and then quit. It means that when your time was up, you had clicked answer for these questions and you ran out of time. There's nothing here to do with the software.
Yeah, sorry, it's okay.
Okay, so it is no confirm for 36 and no confirm for 37.
So no, I wouldn't press confirm, right? Just leave it as no.
Have to click confirm.
You want me to click confirm?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we please check the previous question, the previous 1 or 2 questions too?
Previous question was you all answered.
Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
Right.
And this one as well, no and confirm?
Yeah, correct. Okay, and now we could go to the end and close to get the final score.
And where do I go at the end?
You have to close this window on your
Close it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And this is the final score. So team A 25 and EPN 55. EPN, you advance to round 2 next week.
Thanks.
UN will send the information during the week. And please do not oppose me.
Sorry, Cassandra. It's a hardly game. Sorry, I have to.
But you need to behave. You're representing and have some behavior, okay?
I have to apologize with the judges, with you, but because it's a hard experience, and
to be honest, if there is points for behavior, you'd have lost them all.
Yeah, sorry for that, and thank you for.
At the end of the day, you need to remember you're representing your university, your country, and your region. It reflects bad on us when you give us attitude during the march. So I'm just telling you, moving forward, please behave. So congratulations.
Please, Sheriff, you can go down to the last.
We would share the information. Great job to both teams.
Sorry. I want to clarify something. Eduardo, you ran out of time in the last one, not in the first one, not in the 36. That's okay to rest to rest 5 points. Yes, that's okay. Just I wanted to confirm it was okay.
When you go back to 37
yeah, that's an error of the software because I didn't write nothing at the 36.
No, but in the 36, you missed that question.
Right, the 37 would have been an error with the software.
Yeah.
Do you want me to press review?
Oh, I'm waiting on Alex to make that decision.
No, it's for me the last one that he missed was the 36. The 37, there is no possible time in 0. Yes.
So can you open it, please, Sheriff?
37?
Yeah. And you could click. No, well, then we can't undo it now.
No, it should be 0.
Yeah, it should be 0. So their score
is 60 instead of 50. 50.
To close it?
Yeah, you can
do nothing?
Okay.
Thank you again to everyone from my team who was on this call for the entire day. Thank you to the judges. This was, I think, our hardest judging session for the day. Thank you to the teams. I don't know if the judges would like to say anything.
Yeah, I'd like to say something. So I'd like to thank both EPN and UT, and Cassandra already gave EPN some advice. So I would second on Cassandra in your next matches. Just try and be cool, guys, and don't give us attitude. It's not personal in here. So I'm just trying to do my job here and be fair and square to both teams. And I'd like to thank you for your effort. Well done, and congratulations, EPN. I wish you all the best in your next round. And UT, sorry guys, well, wish you best of luck next time. And I'll pass the microphone to my judges if you want to add any more words.
I think enough had said already, so I just want to congratulate to the EPN team. Very well played. Thank you.
Thank you for you. I'm one again. Sorry for that.
Thank you for everything, and sorry for Eduardo. He's kind of crazy sometimes, but he is a good person. And thanks to UT, it was a pleasant experience. See you the next weekend.
Yeah, thanks guys. On behalf of the University of Texas, thank you to the judges for being so understanding. And I've been doing this for a couple of years, and I think EPN has a bright future in the rest of this round. So we're excited to see where you guys go. And thanks for playing.
Yeah, definitely. Good luck, guys. It was a good game. I had a good time. So.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and see you guys.
So much, Cassandra.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you,
Have a great
Bye-bye.
Saturday.
Bye-bye.